Okay, folks, we are rocking. We are rolling. Welcome in today. We have some fun things going. So we were a little late today for a handful of reasons. So we're going to be doing a little bit of Total War starting out. We're going to jump in, do some Gorbad, do some of this stuff, get orky for a bit, grow our shrooms, spread the green skin way, and then we're going to be jumping into some stuff, man. We are going to be jumping in. Let's do some merging down here. Just real quick. Those are heals, but we'll see what we can get here. Okay. Okay. His melee defense is already pretty low. His is a bit higher. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, and he'll swap that in. So these guys got pretty beefy. Yeah, I don't know about that. I can merge these two. Okay. Battle axe, a stunty smashing. We'll give him that. Something like that. Okay, and that's our gear out. Let's make sure. I think he's got like one night goblin. Hey, Taihaku. Dare smash the dwarves? Dude. Let me just tell you a tale of these. These dwarves. Let me tell you. As you can tell, this cold is starting to kick our family's butt, dude. We're all getting this dry cough. So there's always that talk of kids in schools, right? I mean, when your kids in school, you're going to get sick more often. Oh. Let me tell you. I have 2 kids in 2 different schools. So, yeah, it's a thing. We get sick all the time. And this time around, it was my daughter who brought it into the house. The middle school got us sick. Not the little kids. Okay, so we have a lot of shenanigans going on here, man. So I'd like to get this guy into a place, probably up by Black Crag, where we can get away with some stuff. Almost, I missed it. I almost stopped the cough in your ear. Absolutely, right? It is like double the chances. Oh, he's already done. My timing's all off, and I'm still getting you with coughs. I wonder if we can catch this army. They make it back if we don't crush them. Yeah, more dwarves coming in here. I think he's heading up this way. I was going to have him clean up the last little bits of Nuln over there. This army was heading over. But yeah, good to see you, Ty. Hopefully you're doing well. I think we're going to get a whole horde of savage orcs here. We can get more out of these. It's like snowballing. Each cough is making every cough cougher. A bit tired early, but we good. That's good. Good that things are going good, but rough that you're tired. I feel you. Today was one of those where I was driving back from dropping off the kids just with a 1,000-mile blank stare, man, just being like, oh. It already feels like a week and we only just got here.
That is beneath me.
Far beneath an archmage.
He's on his way over.
Anything you say.
I don't imagine he's going to become like some kind of major change in things. Goblin Tide. With no goblins.
Nasty magic ready.
It's cold. It's already kicking my butt. Itchy nuisance may be good. No squeaks. Yeah, melee defense is going to be the way there. Has Gorbad already moved? Yep. So we just got to resolve whatever we're doing here. Oh, my throat. My wife even last night was like, why am I coughing? This cold is so annoying. It's like there's no, like usually you're trying to clear some phlegm, and that's how it started. But now it's just like the throat is so sore and torn up that it's just, ugh. Well, that means it's in the healing phase, though, right? But golly, this cold. This cold's killing me. So we'll only have 5% after that. I don't think, no matter what we do, are we going to put ourselves in a position here. And we're only going to be able to catch one of these armies.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I don't know if we can hold both of those armies back with this garrison. It's already been beat up once. Yeah, I was going to say the Wash should be a little beat up. Will that heal him? Yeah, it'll heal him a little bit. Everyone get all healed up and happy. I don't know. Let's hope this works. That place can't even kick out Black Orcs yet. This place can, yeah. I'm dying, man. I am dying over here. Yeah, we just want to get some of this base income up. We're pretty negative right now. It'd be nice to start expanding our money base a little bit. Oh, man. I'm getting wrecked today. Control's fine. So we could get the beasties and stuff. Maybe a shaman. Maybe one of these. Yeah, trolls should help. Huh. I wonder if I get a bunch of these boss tents instead of the growth. We'll get more recruitment that way. Yeah, we'll get that. I might go get some medicine here a little bit. I took some Benadryl thinking, because I took some the other day and it was helping my allergies, but I don't think it's working now. Oh, it's working against me. Oh, we need that there more than we need an upgrade over here. Yeah, garrison there's pretty important. Pretty important. We're trying to get a rebellion here. Right? It's not working though. We do that instead. Hey, Joakim. Is this the chat? How goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Good sneakins. I think we maintain with that. We're gonna be even more broke next turn.
Chaos.
To all who transgress against the Emperor.
Thank you so much for the follow. I'm not even here and you're following me, man. Much appreciated. Oh, my face, like, oh, I just freaking exploded. My throat, my nose. Oh, man. This cough is ripping it up so bad. So I get some water. Got some cough drops. Some Ricola. Hopefully you can get this cough to stop, because I'm literally, like, starting to, like, my throat's bleeding. It was insane. I'm pretty good. Today started out insane, and oh, dude, I felt like a jerk. Felt like a jerk. But my son asked him, like, do you want breakfast? No. Why? Like, I don't want any. Okay. But, Like he downloaded a game last night. It took all night to download. So by the time he got to it, he's like, "Oh, this is all I want to do this morning." I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. But I mean, if you get hungry, ain't no change in that." He's like, "Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, a little bit later, like it's very obvious. It's like on the way to school, it's like, "You're hungry, aren't you?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why didn't you eat?" He's like, "Well, I want to play my game." I was like, "Well, what? You could have eaten." Oh no. It was like, you kind of you reap what you sow, man. Reap what you sow. It's like that sucks because I wish I could get you some food, but it's like you're literally on your way to school. I can't do anything. It's like I can't deliver food to your classroom, man. You said you wanted to play games all morning. You weren't hungry. Now you gotta live in it. It's like this is the second time now. But yeah, hopefully he. I mean, it wasn't long until lunch, right? He'll be in lunchtime within like an hour, if he's not already gone. They have pretty early lunch times at this place. I was hoping to find some extra money. I don't think we're going to. I don't know. We'll see here. Hopefully we catch one of these ambushes. We shall see. But yeah, that was a bit of a bummer this morning. Well, there were some other things, so I was a little bit late getting started today because we ended up. So I didn't want to be like super confirmative, super over the top, like, yes, this is exactly what's going on. Because, you know, just sometimes things get rocky, you know, things get weird. But we will be doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 here this afternoon with the launch, which should be a lot of fun. We will see. Yeah. So, we got that downloading. I don't know if it's done yet. Okay. Let's see. Make sure everything's good. Make sure we got 7. Yep. We should be all good. Oh man, but you reeks. Thank you so much, man. I probably do smell, but hopefully not that bad. Yeah, we'll be playing a little bit of that later. So that was exciting, but things were just kind of taking a while and falling behind a little bit. So, kind of got a late start on things this morning, but no harm, no foul. We'll be after it, no problem. Huh. We just need some wolf riders. Interesting. So we want to get up here as swiftly as possible. Hopefully there's no armies. Blow up Gringzat, jump over to Swartzhofen, jump over to Oakenhammer. This place is done. That's the hope. That's the goal. That's the idea.
I cannot.
Let's see what's going on at Nolan first. So maybe we do pick on the larger group here. can't make Steingart, but we can make Faldorf.
Attack!
Okay. Let's see what kind of map we got here. Not too bad. Not too bad. This is just punishing my network, so hopefully not too many drops here, but the PC is fine. All's good there. No, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if we get to it today. It's going to be like an hour and a half downloading. My network is just plugged right now. To be expected, though. I mean, I know I just had to get live, start doing something. But, yeah. Jumping over to, we'll jump over to the other game when it's ready. If it's ready. And if not, we'll get to it as soon as we can. Maybe we'll do it this evening or something. But I got it downloading and I let it go for like, I don't know, probably like a good 30 minutes. And it was like, I would love to wait, but I kind of got to go. I don't want to, with how tight the weeks have gotten, don't want to waste the time.
Goblin rock lovers.
Okay, we got a minute 40 on those.
Gonna smash the room! Boss of the Ironclaw tribe!
All right. Feels like a good start. Yikes. We need to break a hole in the gates anyway, so I mean it's a great place to start. Huckin' chucking at these guys. Yeah, both artillery pieces are just starting to chew them down. Can't complain there. A couple more bolt throwers. We got 150 wins or so. But yeah, rough lesson today though. It felt really bad. It's like, I don't know what to say, man, but like, you're just gonna have to live with that decision. It's like, I know it sucks. I wish I could bring you food. Like, how would you even propose I do that? He's like, I don't know. It's like, exactly, I don't know either. It's not like your teacher's gonna let me come to class and drop off your food. But he's not allowed to play a lot of shooter games. He's kind of lucky he gets away with Fortnite, but the wife allowed and approved him to play. I think it's Titanfall 2. As long as it doesn't get overly graphic or anything. I haven't played it. I played it like summer 2020. So it's been a while. I have no... I'm kind of watching it with him to make sure it's mostly appropriate, you know? It's still going to be a shooter, but it's the robots, right? It's the robots that he cares about. He doesn't really care about the other stuff. Not to say that approves of a bad game. If it's not kindly on the young eyes. But so that's what he got sucked into this morning. And he was like, man, I just want to play this. I just want to do that. I was like, okay, do whatever. But like, we are not, like, priority is school. We've been learning this lately. It's been a lesson he's been learning. Where he's been kind of like, you know, I have all these things I want to do in the morning. And he's cool about it, like, for the most part. He'll wake up early in the morning, and at the beginning of winter break, coming back from that, he was like locked in. Like he knew that like if I want to do this, I have to do that. If I want to like play video games in the morning, I gotta have my stuff ready. Dialed in. It was a great deal. Now it's gotten a little bit more like a little bit more in the dimension of like I'm gonna do this and then race to get everything done. It's like, this is not sound. This is not good. You will just get punished in the end. You're gonna be playing from behind. But like you can't you can only say so much. You can't tell people sometimes. They just gotta learn it. So this is one of those times I think where he just has to learn it. But I even had the pep talk with him where like I don't want him to go to school like bummed out either. But like, hey man, like this is kind of what we can do differently. This is all you gotta do next time to do better. It's like this is easy to fix. It's like lessons learned. It's like we do all this. We all do this at some point in time, right? We all kind of risk it for the biscuit, but next Dark Souls boss attempt. Oh man, I feel bad for him. At that age, you don't want to be doing a ton of school, and the school recommended a bunch of extra classes. Kind of because he was probably a little bit behind, to be honest, because he missed a ton of school last year. He started the school with a fractured leg, and we're talking like basically a sports fracture. So he had the full break, like sheared the bone. So it was wheelchair, all that kind of noise for like a good like what, almost 5-6 months ish. He just wasn't able to really put any weight on it, but all good now. Luckily, it missed all the important areas of a young child's leg. Godly, those are some stiff dwarves. But it still just was a super bad deal. Super lame deal. Super big bummer. You just kind of wish it weren't so, but, you know, things happen. They don't nearly have the range of their friends. So maybe we keep them. These guys are the ones that are on the wall. Or if this will be more effective with them getting knocked off the wall from it. I mean, it did a good chunk. I mean, about a pure quarter, whereas this is like a close quarter. But yeah, he was king of the school last year with it, though. So it made him kind of like everyone knew his name. He was, you know, doing the wheelchair. So everyone knew about him, and like he was always so spunky and happy. That's just his nature. So like I think it was like a good image for the whole school, especially like on those days where like he was gung ho and ready to roll on like the jogathon day and stuff. And it's like he can't do anything. Like he knows he can't do anything, but he was like totally there for his classmates. He was super hyped up about it. He was all into it. It's like that's kind of cool, you know. He could be all bitterberry mode about it, but he's diving into like no, I'm gonna make the best of this, and he did a really good job with that, and he is usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. But lately, I can tell him being like a little young man, he does not want to be at school right now. He asked me the other day, he's like, Dad, why exactly do I need to go to school? Well, a lot of little reasons. It may have been today. I was like, yeah, a lot of little reasons, bud, but really kind of sits around, you know, you're going to learn a bunch of skills. Who knows what you'll need in your life as you get older, but a lot of these little bits of knowledge and skill will help you. A lot of things I never thought I'd use, I use a ton. Some things I thought I'd use all the time, I haven't used once. But it's good to have a bunch of knowledge, a good knowledge base, and be able to intelligently break things down. And he was like, okay. I was kind of like, yep, that's more or less it in a nutshell, kid. But first grade, you don't want to be stuck in a classroom all the time, man. You'd be out doing stuff. I mean, they got some guys on the walls. Let's go and try to get in there a little bit. He's still shooting? Apparently so. This can effectively do the same thing the foot was doing. Just fling some guys off the wall. Get some insta kills. Blow his stats out of this world. Okay, this section of the wall is going to eventually break, right? It's kind of what we're going for overall, but it hasn't really come to fruition yet.
Goblin rock lovers.
We got a big old mosh pit starting to brew up over here. He's starting to take some damage. Both of them are.
Fights in his life. Glorious war. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Soon. Hold the line.
Take it, charge. That's the place.
Okay, one big blob over here.
Shaman.
Maybe even. He's gonna get close enough to us. Let's get this bright wizard.
Ready for war.
You have made mistakes, friend.
Finish. Brutally storm. Heading over. I'm going. War forever. Things are gonna get weirder. Out of the war.
Let's do it on the halberd side.
Smell smash.
Lack of interest? Yeah. Well, a lot of times, so he'll pick it up the first time. He's smart enough. Well, okay. It's actually bad in ways because he's also starting to not care because he'll feel like he learns it and gets the hang of it the first time. And then he'll be like, you know, I don't really need to listen for the rest of class. And like the whole second half of the lesson, he's like, just like, yeah, no. So like he was, yeah, they were talking like, she's like, yeah, at first we were talking like maybe he needs some extra classes here and some classes there, and then we're like, wait, no, he gets it. He's just like doesn't care. So I was very similar in school. I wonder if he's gonna be like me, and it'll take a couple topics really kind of digging their hooks in. For me, it was history, right? Once I started getting into history, like, dude, I like feed me more, right? Okay, we punched our holes.
This is it. Shifting. Run, boys. Shifting. Shifting.
Moving fast.
Moving fast.
Gonna kill it. Ready. Fight the north.
We have a great time.
And take these guys and just rush this way.
Let me help you.
Put another foot down here. Probably should have waited. With the day-night difference. Yeah, yeah. I feel you. I was the same way to a degree. And I think just he went from being.
One of the best.
I also think it's a little weird for a kid his age to go from being like so center of the attention kind of thing. Like he was, you know, everything was. He had like one-on-one time with the principal, just like hanging out because she would push him around to class every once in a while. You know, so it's like who else gets to hang out with people like that? And he's a good role model in a lot of ways, but yeah, it's just an interest thing. I think you're absolutely right. And once he starts finding an interest, I think it'll explode. My daughter was the same way with some things. Like very similar to my daughter. He's just like with reading. He's like, who needs to read? You read for me. And it's like, well, no. It's like you gotta be able to read for yourself, man. Okay, let's try to get on the Bright Wizard here. Sweet. Savage Orcs are starting to poke. The goblins will be able to hopefully clear it up. Very good here. Bright Wizard's getting pushed around. Oh. First time I overcast this battle, and you make me look like a fool. Way above the lessons because I spent my childhood playing games. Yeah, oh, absolutely same with English and but on the contrary, that's like Age of Empire is what gave me like a huge like, oh, I kind of know some of this history, and then like that gave me confidence in the history class, and then I really grew to like be fascinated with all facets of history, and then having already known most of the history that like I was then being taught, I was like, oh man, I don't want to learn about this anymore. I want to learn about, you know, this history, and all of that led to just more and more and more. In the end, I think that's good. But it also was like a sign that I overdid the crap out of it, and then I got burnt out. All the way up into college, and then I was like, I don't want to learn anything anymore. I want to make money. I want to have fun. Now get out of the way of this. Beautiful. Wow, there are some great swords that just do not care that much. And with all of it. And these guys are just getting outshot. The goblins will soak up the damage from like quarrelers or anything else that may walk their way up here. And yeah, they'll just chew them down to dust. Then we have these guys start capturing stuff over here. Why won't you go forward? Ah. Why won't you go forward? Is my sorcerer really dying? Who's he dying to out here? He died at nine halberds? Really? I don't know how many walked over and killed him, but can't imagine there's too many units running around freely over there, but that sucks. We were almost done, dude. But yeah, no, I was very similar with English because I was like a huge reader in school and outside of school. So like I read books like crazy. I just, so the library in my time when I was in school, like youth, like elementary, I guess you'd say elementary school. That was like Oregon Trail was just starting to take off. The internet was just becoming a thing. We had a bunch of books, but then you had all this other stuff you could do. That's where like the computer lab basically was. Pokemon was just hitting the scene, so I uploaded like a Pokédex for like, there was just all kinds of internet projects we could do, and like I offered to be like, oh, I could upload the 150 Pokemon from the Pokemon games and stuff, and they're like, yeah, put it on the internet. And I'm sure it's gone now, but gosh, because I mean, there's so many upgrades, they just wash stuff, right? But yeah, there for a while, I just had a bunch of like, it was literally copy and print, and like, I had to put it in my own words, right? But like it was like I just read the Pokédex book that they had printed and like put it in my own words and wrote a page on the Pokemon, color coded everything, and posted it. But that's where I would vibe out. I would hang out. I got in touch with all the monster stuff like Dracula, Frankenstein, and all that. I used to borrow like it was the movie, but in like a book form. Yeah, dude, I loved hanging out in the library. So I would read all the time. So by the time I got to like middle school and high school, all those classes were really just kind of like until like later high school, they were just kind of like redundancies. And it felt like wastes of time. But what can you do? Just try to confuse the AI at first here. Frickin' waste of time, dude. It's just my own fault for not paying attention.
Listen good, lads. You fight, you stick to the plan, and you win. Questions? No questions.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get him killed again here. Look at this. He's getting shot with so much shit, he's getting staggered. Got their attention somewhere else. Oh, come on, dude. What are you guys doing? Why do you need to move closer? Ain't no reason why you need to be moving closer. There was a shot. Really nice little shot there. Okay, here's the wall army showing up. But yeah, he'll get the hang of it. Both my kids were very similar to me in the way that they did not care about school until like things just kind of clicked one day, and all of a sudden, my daughter's in leadership now. Does all kinds of things for the school. Begs to go to the different kinds of events and stuff. So it's like a stark contrast to where it was before, where it's like, I hate school. I don't want to do this stuff anymore. Just drill the hole in the wall there.
I'm ready. The war flows in me.
Watch him spread the seed there perfectly. Ridiculous.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
But yeah, I eventually found my footing in school, I feel. And a big part of what I enjoyed in school was sports and stuff. So then, as I got older and into that more of the high school stuff, they keep you busy. You run around on all kinds of different things.
The big war.
Try to pick on the halberds the best we can. It's starting about 40 seconds when that goes off. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom quick. Top off my coffee, and we'll get back to this campaign. Take Solent, the Faldorf, the hub of Solent. Before we were able to wait until the guns came off the wall, we'll see as they realign and relocate how that sorts out. Okay. Well, let's get moving over here, try to get some stuff going.
One of the best. Spell smash. Gonna smash the moon. Things are gonna get weirder.
Feeling they are going to fire as soon as they can. Yeah. Oh, there they go. They're flipping back and forth. That should be a good fight. Beat up the halberds a little bit. Let's keep picking on these guys too. These two, we want to get them picking on that other gap in the wall. Okay, let's get him over here. Oh, this is going to be bad. It's going to be the same thing. Okay, big old mean foot here again. That did a ton of damage to the halberds. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, ads running. I'll be right back. Okay, let's get back into it, man. Let's take this city. Yeah, everyone has a different experience in school, though. You can't really... Oh, you gonna come over here and fight me? Same thing's gonna happen as last time, probably. I mean, he should win. You'd think. Dude. How long is it taking to kill Empire Knights? Okay, finally. Down to 6 halberds. We got keep charging them, rotating a charge here. There they go. There they go. To a man. We still got a bunch of artillery ammunition here. Put them at fire at will.
Goblins! New position!
Same as did before. Create a meat shield with the wall army. Yeah, you know what, Gorbad? You should finish them all. Nope, you shouldn't. Another great hit on the halberds. Look at that, just blast the unit. Okay, get one on the guns, one on the hero. Welcome back, man. 8 soup noodles with beef flavor. Ooh, there you go. We had some noodles yesterday with some chicken. And oh man, we devoured them so fast. It was so good though. Right noodles can make all the difference. Very good. Great stomp. He's dead. Yeah, let's keep them together. Try to finish him off. Ouch. They're shooting my boars. Five halberds. They are some dudes, apparently. All right. Yeah, it's taking it for good. Probably the last foot that we can put down. Okay. Are they just gonna let us walk into the settlement now? It's just ours. Ours to do what we will with. Oh. Gotta keep an eye on those guys. Okay. Okay, we're in the gate. Avoid them. Let's see if this will work. Let's go back to these guys. And hopefully we can break through this area and get to him without too much trouble, but we'll see. I was gonna say we probably want to be rotating the charge here, but no, we were able to break him as it was. That's the whole settlement. Very good. And we really leaned heavily on our heroes there and artillery to clean up stuff from range, so I don't know that we've had two losses overall. I'm wondering if we sack it and fall back to the other settlement, or do we leave it for the salvage yard to clean up? Both are options. But here's another known settlement we can hopefully guarantee. We're getting pretty close to the finish of our wall, though, aren't we? And Nuln is the target, so we do want to get there soon enough. Do want to go that direction. Yeah, PC is doing a lot here. It's putting in some work.
Get me all their stuff. Gorbad Ironclaw. Get your choppers, boys.
We'll take it and then we'll occupy it.
What? Nah, leave it in one piece.
Yeah, that. Reduce construction cost.
Leading the greatest.
Honestly, let's not spend any money here except for the garrison. Yeah, growth seems alright.
Haven't you, great shaman?
No one at Fort Sol. We have 8 turns to get to Nuln. We should be able to get there. Down here. Okay. We are under siege. Pyrrhic victory, it says. Pyrrhic victory. I wonder if we just auto-resolve it. Imric's an absolute unit. Very weak caster, so not really a lot of wins. She's in forced march, that's part of it. Let's see. Let's see what comes about here also. Oh, and there's 2 more armies coming in.
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. Wah! Make 'em bleed.
I'll crush them all.
Oh, I don't know if we can get away with this auto-resolve. I think we might have to fight it ourselves. And we may have to do a good job because we have 2 more armies on the horizon.
Far beneath an archmage.
Stabby, stabby! Best idea yet. You're the boss.
Block an army here, maybe?
Box says what?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Who should we take? Stop that! The time's ready!
Yeah, another tier 5 would be great. Get blockers and smashers.
Oi, yous lot, work together. Gather round, boys.
We have so many, we might as well.
Good. Ready.
Keep bossing. Might be worth it.
Killing time!
Make sure we're all tuned up here. So, smoke giants, emission.
Be gone.
Yeah.
Do that, and hopefully the trolls will get good coverage here. I almost wonder. Yeah. River trolls. Could do that instead. Maybe even merge these. Oh no, we need the units, so we make sure we keep the. Oh no, we don't have it. But we can get it soon. It's on cooldown for 1 turn. Okay. This might be the perfect time to do something like this. We do have no cav here. We could try to fix that. Nice. We can get Orc Boy Biggins real quick.
This is my land.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Stab him up.
Okay, let's start over here. We need to get Skarsnik, or actually, let's hold on.
Dead.
How far away have they moved? Are they in, like, force march?
This is absurd.
One of them is.
This is absurd.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Get him.
So I think we sack this, and then we hide again. I think we're going to have to break the Siege of Carrick 8 Peaks also, and get after that. But we got to be smart. We got to be very wise with that. There's 2 more armies coming. Shouldn't be too rough here. I'm hoping the Night Goblins can get some good damage, especially if they trade arrows. They'll replenish their ammunition. Hopefully some good things here. Hopefully some good stuff. Okay, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is more 55% done. We are almost there. Okay.
I have a plan. What order they take? Legging. Oh, get him. Let's kick him in. What order they take? Yeah.
Oh, look at the artillery just chunk them. Sorry, archers.
Crooked move. On it. Stab him up. Good plan. What we doing? Ready to scrap.
Very good.
Knife him.
Very good. Rogue Idol is just ripping through these poor guys. Such a fun unit. Oh, there he goes.
Goblin rock lovers.
All right.
I'm on it.
Okay, can you guys blast that out of here?
Running.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll just continue to chunk here. We'll go try to capture this. So whether we take the tower out or not, here it's gone. Try to open up some avenues to get some more shots here. Nice. That tower's just about done for.
Stickers ready. Moving fast. Running. Let's scrap. Running.
Okay.
Moving fast. Moving fast. You first. Running. They're dead.
All right.
Licking it.
Come on now.
Running. Licking it.
No, we're not going to cap it.
Running.
We are not. Well, hopefully we can get close enough that we can get these guys picked on.
Goblins. Running. Licking it.
Artillery definitely should start firing soon.
The Gorbad Brigade. Firing for the boss.
Yep, they can all hit that, looks like.
Warlord of HP. Running. The Gorbad Brigade.
Very good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And the gobos are chewing up the last little bits here.
Licking it.
Nice. That is the leadership unit, so that is a big one to knock out of the fight. I was gonna say, they are taking some arrows, man. Same thing. Let's get them in front of the arrows here and hopefully blast them. Okay. We'll keep firing at those. As these guys kind of come into range, we'll switch over to those. What are they doing? I don't know what you're doing, but it's not working. Okay, the artillery's cleaning them up here. Get some more stuff there. I think this is fine. Yeah, we'll cap the point now, and we'll see who else moves in to range here. They're holding this side. Like, we're gonna walk over there. If they want to do that, that's fine. We're not going there right now. We're just trying to pull unit upon unit over here to hopefully help us win this side. What do we got going on here? Okay, we got some spearmen coming over here. Or not. Yeah, let's try to press this side here. He just can't get through. We'll probably take some damage here. I don't know how we can't. Alrighty. Skarsnik's still just working on getting over there. What a dude. What a dude. Okay. The spiders should be able to do some work here. Especially we can explode. We're going to attack. I want this one to go. This one can stay. Yeah, keep moving. Come on, don't give up, Skarsnik. You can't. Okay. Move up here, explode. Hey, Torrenthil. Schedule? So I need to. It's loosely on the Twitch channel under schedule. Right now Fridays are kind of little topsy turvy, but most days, most Mondays through Thursdays, we're gonna be live at sometime between 10 and 9 p.m. or a.m. Pacific time, Pacific Standard. Today's schedule's a little different, though, because we are playing some, most time we're playing Total War Warhammer 3. We are going to be mixing things in over time. I have since, oh, thanks for the follow there, Torin. Much appreciated. So Fridays, that's like that's the rough idea, is having those days. Weekends are always kind of maybes. If I can get in, I try to. Lately, my daughter's had a full-fledged Genshin Impact addiction, so I've got other things set up in other rooms for her, so hopefully she can kind of play other places. We can get some more streams going on the weekends. But honestly, I try to stream as much as I can. But at a certain point, I mean, this chair kills my back, so I can only sit in the chair for so many hours a day before my back is just horrible. Like last night, I got off stream. I enjoyed the hell out of stream, but we got a late start with the snow day thing, and then oh my gosh, my spine was so unhappy. It was ridiculous.
I got plans.
Underboss. Let's get more campaign movement range. We need more shaman badly. So hopefully that'll draw somebody back up here. And one of these armies will be like, oh no, we gotta go up there and deal with that.
I'm a schemer.
What you want?
So she's not even in the army, that's good. Dude's on a wyvern, so he can take care of some of the flying stuff. It'll hopefully draw people in, too. We got spells. Hell, we could just try to corner camp them and do our best that way. Three armies versus two here. Hopefully we can do well. We could always also do like control large army. Toggle that, so maybe just one-on-one it. Slowly filter in troops that way, but I don't know. I don't know. If we can start toppling the situation, though, that would be wonderful. We've been holding down 8 peaks for so long. We've lost it once. We've gotten it back. Varenka Hills is in like a perpetual state of rotation. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. So technically do have a little bit of high ground over here. Actually, we could have gotten more stuff for this army, couldn't we? So we'll see how this goes. We might attach another thing to it.
Ready for a scrapping.
This fine. Our voice.
Where's the cake?
Shifting.
Maybe do something like
Who's on war?
that. It didn't make any difference.
Shifting. Bad boys. Boys. Let's get some. Run, boys. Moving fast. Run, boys.
That.
Shifting. Loading. Moving fast. Full court.
So we'll go boom, 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 boom. So that the river troll's right in the center.
Stickers ready. Ready.
Choppers ready. Shifting.
So the squigs might get themselves killed. This is a thing. It is always a thing. We can try to go pick on the artillery pieces and stuff. Let's go see if we can pull things out of place like the eagle or something. Maybe even get Imric to chase us a little. Yeah, let's try to kill this thing quick. And in theory, we shouldn't have too much of a problem. Those arrows are going to cause more of an issue than anything. There we go. There's a few good chunks out of him. Is he the one that has Seed of Rebirth? So for the chase. Okay, and we'll have him start picking on some of these artillery pieces, and hopefully stopping them from being effective at all. If we can, we'll try to jump on her also. We get a foot in here at some point. That would be marvelous. Okay, let's go try to strike on this caster real quick. Right in the thick of things, but I think that'll be helpful. They got to hurrying. There's a lot of arrow damage coming in. Okay, pop these guys up. Come on, kill him. Okay, let's go over to the sister here. Guess that worked out perfectly. Come on, kill it. Okay.
Go, go, go! Ready! Yes! Yes!
In there! 8 legs and a tree! Sweeping
Good blast on her. Maybe.
There's the place!
Go, go, go!
Let's see if we can draw him straight back.
It's my goodest shot! Hey, everything!
Move it fast! Run, boys!
We's better than them!
Come on, in here!
Moving fast!
Oh, shoot.
Get round! Rocket spreader!
Get on the artillery pieces if we can.
Fighting!
Oh, he still has his bombardments. That's right. That sucks. Sucks a bit.
Running! Let's scrap! Drink the brew! Gonna kill her! Yeah! Holy blades! Right!
Savage Orcs just walk right into combat.
Running! It's me!
Snaggle's gonna get killed again.
Creeping up! Action! Boss! New next! Night Goblin Big Boss! Here's the place!
Ouch.
Come on, brigade!
They're just sitting back here, loading. They're not even doing anything. These guys again. What are we doing? Oh, he's dying. God, Emmerich is just being a stud right now. Just absolute stud muffin.
Simon!
Special murder tree!
Okay. Maybe some over here.
Shots!
Some right
Push them
here.
wheels!
Some rotated over there.
Aiming and shooting!
Oops. Oops. I guess we'll just keep dropping the feet.
God's foot for them! This is gonna get messy!
Right of death!
Simon! Feel the power!
Racer!
Okay, this side's kind of breaking down.
Bring me cover! Hey! Ready! My goodest shot!
Ready to fight! Whatever you say!
Put my foot right out here.
Spell smash! you want?
Another wall. Oh, my manglers. They're dying.
The war flows in me. Boys, we'll do it. Slaughter! Let's get 'em! Smoke, watch ya!
Okay. He's getting crushed out here, too.
Boys, whatever you say.
At a certain point, they gotta break, right? That's how it works, correct?
Let's get 'em! Like my spell strong.
Dragon Prince is pushing through here, looking pretty good.
Our boys.
Surprise! Let me run him down!
Smash 'em.
Drag them all!
Run, boys!
I think Snagla died up. Oh no, he's running away somewhere. But there they go. There they're gonna break. Finally. Okay, that should be good. We didn't do the best. Not the best, but I don't think we lost as much as it predicted. Oh, did our lord actually end up dying in the end? That would suck. That would be hugely detrimental. I'm hoping he still had a sliver, but it doesn't look like he got a sliver there. He must have died at one point in time. Hopefully he's alive. We'll see. Sorry, my computer's so slow today. We are downloading something at the same time, so that's a big part of it. But we're up to 79%, 25 minutes left on that download. Good stuff. He did die. He's immortal, so he'll be back. Who do we plug in there? No one is half the force that he was, really. Five turns.
What you want? I'll crush you all.
Um, where's he at? We'll take all of his gear. Actually, let's take that. Let's see what we got here. He can hopefully hold it down, in the least. We can upgrade orcs, it looks like. Lock and smash.
Tactics, boys.
Keep him bossing. Give him more leadership and more melee attack and melee defense. We do power of the wall. Then we do that.
Here's what you're gonna do. This is my land. Yeah. Yeah. Let's finish headbutt. Get me the attack up. He misses a lot. Let's get Spider God's Chosen. Ah, yes, so that second army was in force march. That's right. So, that knocks them out, man. They're toasted. We can then come over here. Hopefully this is enough. Agent, welcome in, Raiders. How are things? How is stream? How is the rest of your day? I admit to you, I was enjoying stream this morning over a little bit of coffee. Hopefully all's well. Guys, if you're not already following, if you're not already checked out the amazing agent number one, God, gotta pronunciate. Amazing creator, awesome person, friend of the channel. Check him out. He's an awesome creator, teaches you a ton of good stuff. Lots of great indie games. I love hanging out, watching things there, and he does a great way of, like, Mondays, explains what he's going to be doing throughout the week, and then he dives in and checks out some amazing games. And there's so many games that are literally in my library because I saw this man playing and diving in and doing some amazing things. So check him out. I'm sure you'll be wildly entertained, and you will find a wide variety of content. How are DeGit's doing? We are trying to salvage this campaign. Imric isn't fighting anyone but us and Moors, so I don't know what Nurgle is doing or what. And then Thorax is doing his thing against us. So it's been an absolute hot mess at 8 Peaks. But I mean, we're cutting a path into the old world with Gorbad, so he's kind of living out his dream. We do have an ad sneaking up in about a minute. We do it this way to kind of get the pre-rolls out of the way. Here, let me snooze it. I will snooze it with my snoozes. But this way we just get the pre-rolls out of the way, the ads out of the way. We take a quick little momentary break. Gives everyone the chance to use a restroom, get a glass of water, something to eat, anything to meet those bodily necessities you may have. But it also just kind of controls the ads in our own way. But yeah, we are experiencing a little bit of a hot mess episode here. I think for the most part it's going well. We can get the decisive victory. And all we lose is some boar boys. it's not a bad map for this. That always makes for an exciting gameplay. It really does. This is definitely one of those campaigns, like, we started off really well. And this campaign's in a great starting spot, right? There's a little bit of a trick you can do so that you can get some good units really early on. You need 8 peaks within, I want to say, like, the first 3 turns, it's yours. And you can, that way you have biggins by, like, turn 5. It's pretty incredible. It's pretty fun and interesting, and it just snowballs ridiculously. And then, like, shortly after that, you have Scarsnake running around right near you, so you can hit him real quick, confederate him. I think by turn 50, we almost had, like, Grimgor on our border, too, so we could have, like, snuck over there and fought him. So there's a lot of ways you can rapidly expand this campaign, but so far, we've been doing an alright job of surviving it to a degree, but it's been... I don't think I've had so much trouble trying to get out of a province in a long time. We just can't. We beat the dwarves on one side. We beat back Thoric. And then while we're licking our wounds after that and recruiting maybe another troop or two, Emmerich comes from the other side, which is exactly what's happening here. And they've done it like 2 or 3 cycles of that. And Scrag got involved at one point in time. And then northern situations going their way. I think Arbol is slowly degenerating right now because he's fighting Grimgor. We might just have to declare on Grimgor to go try to confederate him. But, yeah, I mean, it's orcs, though. So, I mean, so long as we just keep on pumping out orcs and we keep on fighting, we'll be making lots of money. We just gotta do it. Yeah, so far I've found a lot of fun with the new DLC factions. We did a little bit of Arbol yesterday, which was the FLC, right? But that was a good time. And then we've been doing a little bit of everything here and there, but some good stuff overall, I think. Really? You're going to try to force the hand before a minute? Whatever. You know, honestly, just chill out. Get out of here. The same with those if we can get them going. So the foot did good work. Here we go. Alrighty.
Aim for the skies! Come on, move!
Oh no. No, 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 no. That's what we didn't want. We're just going to try to get these boars moving around in a big old wave. Beautiful. Wasting some magic over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
This way!
Let's say these are probably dragon princes. We don't want to be standing in that. Just try to overwhelm the reavers here. That shouldn't be too rough.
I'm ready! Need something smashing? Yeah! Right! Let's scrap!
Okay. Keep these boars moving around. Just try to get them moving. They're not really doing anything of merit, but we're just trying to get around. Trying to do stuff. This guy, let's get him out. Yeah, get everything we can on Emmerich.
Aim for the sky! Aim for the sky!
Did we already lose the other artillery piece? Well, we beat him, but at what cost? We tied up a lot of the forces. Get these guys back over here. Just keep moving. Okay, the ad's up in a little bit. When that pops, we're going to take a quick rest. Get into some things here, hopefully. And again, we wanted to try to stay pretty healthy here. And I don't know that we're actually doing that, but I think we're doing well enough. Golly, Dragon Princes. We got this guy still fighting back here. Some of these units right now are just utterly ridiculous. How are they still going? Okay, we have the break coming up. Maybe? Holy cow. High elves. Okay, cool. Hey, Abes. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Okay, we will be right back here in a minute. Hey, Hassan Tin. Thank you so much for saying hi. But we'll be right back here in a moment. I'm going to go top off my coffee. We'll get through this ad, and we will get back to taking out a little bit of Imric forces, I think. We have 2 more armies. We'll see what we can do. Just Hassan? Okay, we'll do. Be right back, guys.
Apologies, but thank you so much, man. Getting things organized out there. Getting prepared for the day. We'll take another heal. I think we're going to try to stay as healthy as we can here with Drock. Not Dork, but Drock. We got some nice stuff. We got Dragon Slayer. Here we're dragons. Bonus first large plus 8. Fire resistance plus 25%. We're going to go back on in here. Oh, we can't. Can we get one turn's Mangler Squigs? There's no way, right? We can. We can replace those Manglers and make nothing. Beautiful. Sweet. A little more health here. We should probably have some of those blue chains, but oh well. But no, I cannot thank Agent enough for dropping off that raid. Hopefully you guys we're having a wonderful time over there. Apologies for having a jet, but among other things, I had to use the restroom a little bit. I'll get low blow. Kind of takes him. Looks like it kind of takes him up a notch. So we'll hope for that. I think we already got our death spells here for the most part. I mean, aspect of the Dread Knight's not horrible, but yeah, let's go and level it up. 4 turns for that though. So we might be pulling the orcs back or the dwarves over this way. So that would be good. I don't say that's turn. I guess that's it, but
You're the boss.
we'll see. We'll see. We're still pretty negative. Beric Var. Yeah, we need as much money as we can right now. The rank of Hells is probably like the most protected out of all of them, so let's go ahead and upgrade there. The sooner we get that going, the better, I suppose. Let's upgrade to the Stomping Ground so we get better recruitment. Fighting Pits. We can get stuff there. Make sure we got good stuff brewing up everywhere. So like here, we want that upgraded. Grab that. Yeah, Drakenhof, get that up. Want one of those. Maybe one of these. All we want is goblins here. And yeah, that'll start dropping the place, and hopefully we can get Azag going as soon as we possibly can. We got 17k, so we're still in a good way here. Mount Gunbad is looking pretty good. Get that now. Upgrade that. So I think the idea at first was a bunch of these. Give us +2 capacity and +6 control. So this place should be able to pump out goblins. Very similar to what we're going to be trying to do here. 4 turns. We'll try to increase. I mean, by then it'll probably be negligible. Not even worth it. Yeah, that's +1 capacity for that. That'll do. We'll save it. We'll save on that. We gotta have a little bit of money in the bank. We have a lot of trouble coming our way.
The Supreme War Boss.
So we just want to have our hands ready to play. Ready to play ball. What do we want to get here on Gorbad now? So over here, our yellow chain's basically done. We're down here. We'll get spread control onto our caster. Spell's basically mastered. That's all done. We're basically just getting into this.
What now?
Ammunition plus 20%, missile strength plus 12%, reload time reduction. I like that. That just makes them takes them up a notch, man.
Always mine.
Good stuff.
Smashing is what you be doing.
Nice. It is ready to go, as you guys can see. So, whenever we would like to. That is today's surprise. You may see that that's posted there. Today we're hoping to play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. It looks like we will be able to here very soon. Yeah, let's not get too crazy here. Drakenhof. Yeah, as tempted as I am, there's a bunch of places we can at least get like some growth here. See if they leave us alone. Huh. Try to get to the point where we can request an army or something. Maybe. But yeah, I'm excited about that, and I cannot thank Deep Silver enough. We've been working with them since Payday 3, Dead Island 2, some great games we had a lot of fun with. We haven't really done much with Kingdom Come, which is admittedly something like I said before, like I didn't know. We talked a little bit about it. We've done some things here, we've done some things there. I've always felt it's a good fit for the channel, but at other times those other things were things we talked about more, right? So that made sense to kind of lean in other directions, but I'm grateful all the same. Super excited to check it out. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I was hopeful, and I kind of like told you guys the plan, but I was suspecting at a certain point that's like, man, we
Never.
may not be able to just
What do you need?
because it's just not projects we'd worked with them on, you know.
I will not obey.
It's a lot of land ships, man.
That's the plan.
Should have got lightning strike here. He's ready to hit this back here. Close victory. Guessing they have a garrison just by the size of things, so it'll be a settlement battle. Yep. So here's the question. I could get them all together. Or could Gorbad do this on his own? Because he does have a wall with him. And we have just the dregs of a garrison.
I cannot.
My treasures are mine alone.
Here we go.
Plotting and scheming.
I cannot rewrite reality.
I got plans.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Far beneath an archmage.
Sandwich about.
Interesting scenarios here.
Not likely.
Yeah, it says we're not going to win those. It says, no, sir, you cannot.
Destroyer of empires.
It's got a pretty mighty garrison,
What do you
too.
need then?
Take the money out of there.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Attack!
Then we go back here and blow up Steingart. They'll probably focus on Faldorf.
Kill them all!
Oh, I thought we could make it.
Your choppers, boys! Alright now, boys.
In that case, okay. Let's reload this. Let's reassess the situation. I thought we could hit that building. That settlement. I don't know if we can win that, really, you know? I don't know if it's feasible with those two armies. And there's always the fort, too, we could roll down to, but I think that might be too far south. But yeah, apologies also, Raiders. I've had a cough lately. So, all of you that are just driving, I apologize. I've been coughing like crazy. Took a little medicine, so hopefully it's calming down. All right. We could probably do this real quick, but let's see. Is there anywhere we can't hit anything? Yeah, I guess it's saying we couldn't have hit it. I mean, heck, even Averheim's better hold, I feel.
Kill! Kill, kill!
Yeah, they'll walk through Faldorf. We got 7 turns, so we got time.
Not likely. River throw, hag! Throw the river!
Well,
Fresh mate for death bay!
I mean, might make a bit of a difference.
Sigmar forbids this.
That's just a lot of guns, man. A lot of missile strength going into things. I mean, if we can get on top of things, easy peasy. Not easy peasy, but we could do some stuff.
I, the Supreme War Boss.
%% here. I think we can take that.
We'll jump out and smash it.
Blow this up. give him a healing potion so we can heal him this fight. What else can we give him? All kinds of stuff. Oh, just a bunch of junk. Here's a bunch of junk. Okay, we'll give it to him just for now. And we gotta get these. You gotta make some more money. This cough, man. Yeah, that'll do.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of ogre units in this army. This army's actually not too bad at all. Let's buff them up. I think we already saw the map, but let's double check real quick. Yes. So I think we can do pretty well here. This army was meant to really deal with the ogres, but we can make good use. We can make good use of this. It's so many big guns. But if we keep them with the trolls, they should have, I think... I didn't check that. That's the one thing we didn't check. Make sure, I hopefully have some good plans still going. Either way, we got some spells, we got some things. We got ways to chew up this enemy force. So hopefully we can do just that. Do this one like that. We got the boars, right?
Smash close. Punch yourself. Casting spells. Getting closer.
We'll put one on each. Beautiful. Good shots. Okay, let's charge at him so they can hopefully stay still a little bit. It kind of worked.
There's the prize.
Look at good stump there. Okay, the wall's starting to show up. We got some gunners right here. We don't want to give them an easy shot. If anything, I think this unit can probably be picked on a bit more. Hey, Punk Cake. How goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Come on into range, leadership unit. Oh, that's late. Yeah. Close, though. Wait. Fire. Get him. Okay, Nico, hey, I have a question. I suck at Total War battles. What's the best race to get better at battles? So there's kind of almost a two-parter to that, right? So there's, of course, like your go-to, Cathay Empire and Elves, High Elves, all have pretty general armies that can kind of be bent in ways that can kind of fulfill almost any task, right? Whatever you're interested in, man. Whatever helps you play more, whatever keeps you playing the game and getting better and getting more interested into it, which will translate to just more time played. I was just an absolute nerd for Empire at first, and I played a ton. Not really anything else. And then I started playing a little bit of the other factions, and it kind of got me stuck in like a constant loop of playing something else all the time. But yeah, one of the coolest things about Total War Warhammer itself is its all its variety and all the different stuff and all the different factions. It really kind of gives you that variety feels. That said, there's tons of good Total Wars. Like we were talking about playing it, and I have it downloaded. Total War Shogun's a good one. That's one that I learned a lot about. Like sometimes flanking, just like having a bunch. Like when I fought so many battles where it was just Yari Ashigaru versus Yari Ashigaru, right? Just so many Yaris against Yaris, and in the end, it was just kind of finding ways of getting 2 Yaris on one in some places, and maybe being able to like create like a line, something like this here, and then get these guys clapping around an edge, right? So then have these guys kind of coming around to kind of like slam in right here, right? And that was Shogun for me, where I really started mastering a lot of that. But there's some great Total Wars, so whatever Total War you start really getting interested in can kind of teach you those basics of how do I win battles, how do I cohesively run an attack in a battle. I was thinking about making some like videos and some introductions on just like a lot of times in this game I'll stack one side, and by stacking one side the computer will just collapse into itself, and that creates like a big blob, right? And then that blob is going to be perfect for your magic, your spells, all that good stuff. Yeah, in the end, whatever gets you playing, man. I would say there's some great factions that have some basic, just your average styled units, being like, you know, you got your front line, your back line, and then you know, you got your damage dealers in the back, and your tanks in the front, kind of thing. Very traditional in most damage-based games, right? But there's other factions where it's like what we're playing now is very much just melee it out. And thank you for the follow, man. And the same question, the same problem. So I was hoping I want to get out of that habit. So yeah, auto-resolving can definitely become something you can lean into a little too much. I spent way too much time auto-resolving battles in the first Total War Warhammer, and by the time I got into actually like trying to fight my own battles, I just didn't know what to do, right? Some of the best players I have watched that play competitively against real people, which I figure is kind of like the pinnacle of battle mapping, right? A lot of what they talk about, or at least when I was listening, was opportunity denial. So like denying the computer or your opponent the opportunity to do what it wants, right? And by no means am I like some kind of like vision of perfection. There's plenty of battles I lose. There's plenty of things I make mistakes on here and there. But in the end, it's just going to be what works for you. How do you like to do things? And it is a rock, paper, scissors system, so, right? So you want to get your melee in places. You know, helping these units along. If you're one good motto in early game is to really kind of lean into your line that assists your troops. So if you're like really big on the orc boys, you want to go into the boys, so you really buff them up as much as you can when they start hitting gold ranks. it's nice to get into that next tier to give them that opportunity to be even better when they get to that high enough experience. But yeah, if you're like an expert magic caster, a great skill shotter, I mean, maybe magic's going to always be more of your thing, and you can really lean on just creating a line where your opponent tries to attack, and you just walk them into some stellar spells. You know, it's a little bit of you, a little bit of just whatever's tickling your fancy, whatever's keeping you entertained and making you have fun, right? I've known a lot of people who hated the generic factions, and what really sucked them in and kept them playing were those different factions from other Total Wars and the melee factions, right? So yeah, I mean, big question, but hopefully a little bit of an answer. And honestly, the starting campaigns aren't always like Carl. I don't know if that's even a great start right now, but alternatively to that, like if you have Elspeth, she's maybe a good choice. I don't know. There's a lot going on there. To some degree, Volkmar. But if you're really good with magic, you can just go with Gelt. But just keep rotating. Keep trying things. If there's something that interests you, jump into it. I mean, honestly, just playing Lizardmen and running around with a bunch of lizards and crushing things, you're still going to get the hang of fighting stuff. And taking good fights and bad fights. And managing your troops, and just as you get better, keep rotating different campaigns in. If the campaign eludes you, come back to it later. There were so many campaigns I remember picking up, playing 2, that were just like, okay, no, not gonna be playing that one for a while. And then there's others that I picked up and just absolutely adored, and it was like, oh my gosh, this game is so much fun, and I did not expect it to be a fun campaign. First time I picked up Alariel, I had just played a High Elf campaign, so I was kind of like, man, I almost feel burnt out on High Elves, but I picked it up after the DLC. I was like, oh my gosh, sisters are amazing. Revolutionized how I played. But yeah, a little bit of a cheesy answer. I know you're probably like, oh man, that doesn't answer anything for me. But yeah, have fun. Get into it, have fun. If you're entertained and playing the game, you'll keep coming back for more. And if you do that, you'll just constantly get better. There's like one more in there. He's already back down to the health that he had before the fight. He got chewed up, man. And some of these stragglers, let's send them that way. We got the cab going this way. Oh, nice. Send some things over here. So maybe we send this little group over to the Grenadiers. Yeah. Just start on easy and work your way up, and you'll get better every day. That's exactly how I did it. That's how I've done it in every Total War. If I've ever felt out of my depth and I'm getting crapped on, I turn the difficulty down as low as I can to feel comfortable, and then I just start jumping in to things that entertain me. Keep me interested in playing. And then, so like Rome, I played so much Rome. I picked up that game and like a small addiction, man. I just played nonstop. I couldn't not play. All I wanted to do was play. I played Rome nonstop. It was on my computer every day for like a year. That and like Rome 1 and Medieval 2 probably took up the whole calendar year of me just playing campaign after campaign after campaign. Not the only games I played, right? I probably spent a pretty decent amount of time rotating between that and I think it was like, that's when I was playing like the Arkham series. Great series, by the way. But yeah. Don't let 'em fool you. I don't know about professional, man. You're gonna make me sound like I almost know what I'm doing. Just get him up over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We took a bit of damage. Not too bad. Relatively minor compared to what we would have taken. Different factions have different rosters. Really, you have warriors, guys, there's lead infantry monsters, and then you got wars with elite infantry. Yeah, big thing. Okay, Nico, Nikdu, Oknikdu. Read the stuff. Like melee attack is like your chance to attack. Melee defense is like your chance to dodge attacks. Weapon strength is how hard you're gonna hit when you hit something, whether it be range weapon strength, weapon damage kind of stuff. It kind of read through. It all seemed like just floating numbers when I first started getting into Total War games, and I would listen to people talk about melee defense and weapon strength and the ratios and comparisons and this item versus that item. You always want ward save. Ward save is always good. Eventually you can start punching through armor, so it only lasts so long. Dodging, so high melee defense, not being able to get hit, and then just negating the hit when you do take it with ward save. Always the premier way to go. But yeah, just experiment, have fun, try things. I didn't use magic forever. I literally played like a third of a vampire campaign before I was really like, oh, magic's a big thing here. Focus on everything else. I thought, vampires, fast, extra killy, can kill everything. Before I knew it, I was like, man, I need to learn more to do with magic. And that was back in the days where it's like, I had to run to the side of a battle line to cast Winds of Death. The Beastman's given were, yeah, but you find ways to win kind of thing with the Skaven. It's a good example. Raid or Ogre Giants? I don't know. Let's find out. We're going to loot and occupy this. Should probably just sacked it all together. No. No, we are. Nope. They're not part of it. Likely rolled into the other roster, so it's just there's a big X on it. Yeah, I mean it's a rough question because in the end, if you end up absolutely adoring, so like a good example for me with 2 was Lizardmen. I loved playing Lizardmen in the second game, so I played a ton of Lizardmen, and I don't know if that necessarily helped me, but that helped me, I feel, get more interested into factions like Chaos and Norska and Orcs, where I'm going to be sending just much more frontline and such. But yeah, easy the only faction that can build. High Elves are pretty good. High Elves are pretty good, and especially, so what makes them also pretty good is I think it's still their system. I haven't played High Elves in a while. We need to, honestly. I think it's one of the few achievements I don't have. The diplomacy system they have, where they can just basically dominate you. They just basically tell you you're friends or make you hate somebody else, is just, it kind of turns the game's diplomacy mode into easy mode, and you can kind of focus on just doing battle map and campaign map stuff, and you don't really have to fear too many betrayals or people getting ambitious. You can kind of really just lean into, okay, I want to do this or that, or, that sort of thing.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
I just want to play the game and haven't found the perfection for me yet. Yeah. Honestly, for me, it was, I was kind of talking about a little bit yesterday. There was a big, I had a big excitement moment. Dude, what am I wish I could see my chances of ambushing. Because, like, if we could ambush that army, it'd be much better if we got caught by, like, the garrison and this other army.
This is absurd.
Having stock stance. It just sucks. The minute we do it, we're gonna save right there. It's gonna be stuck. But I mean, we will hopefully have. I mean, how much more movement range do we have? Like half. Oof.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Oof. Be curious about what Total Warhammer. Do Warriors of Chaos get to choose God to vote? Yes. So, man, they have an immense roster, right? So you have Warriors of Chaos. You have all 4 factions. So like Nurgle, Khorne, Zeech. Slanesh is somewhere around here, right here, right? So you have all your undivided, you're undivided, you have your divided, you have Norska, you've got Chaos Dwarves, which are, I mean, loosely Chaos, right? I mean, you got Demons of Chaos, which is like a united Demon Prince-led Chaos faction. But yeah, I mean, you're talking just Warriors of Chaos? Yeah. Yeah, you can. And we're still missing one DLC, right? So when we get Slanesh, it's going to be even more so. I mean, just look at this page. Compared to, like, let's go play High Elves. Where are they at? We're still not too bad, right? We got, look at all these heroes and lords and stuff, right? But it's a little more average. There's like factions who've gotten a couple DLCs, so they've got pretty decent, and some extra units on top, right? But then you got Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, right? Yeah, you can be any of the 4 Chaos Gods. You can be
I'm a schemer.
oh, I don't know if I want to do this right now. We could just fall back.
The tribe's ready.
So over here we could do similarly. We could ambush our way over.
That works.
Oh, hey-oh.
You're not worth a fight.
Maybe we take that fight. Maybe we take that fight. I don't know. Let's see. Some more monogod worshippers. Each individual order devoted different. Yeah. We did some nutty things. Demon Prince campaign, we had a bunch of different demons. Like, we had, like, semi-themed armies, but we were definitely starting to mix and match a little bit. So we'd have a Nurgle front line with some flamers from Zeech. Just, I mean, it kind of pissed off the Chaos Gods, I'm sure, but I mean, nothing better than Khorne halberds holding for Slanesh chariots, right? So you can do some crazy things, get all kinds of different demons. In the Warriors of Chaos, yeah, you can ascend things in all kinds of different directions. It is probably one of the best iterations of Chaos in a strategy game that I've seen in almost any Warhammer game. So I remember playing like Dawn of War, and I love that game. It's a great game, amazing, spectacular for its time, and I hope someday we get like a Dawn of War 4, or like imagine like a Dawn of War 3 remastered. Or would we want to remastered or remake? Probably remake, right? Dawn of War 3 remake, and they just built totally same ideas, but just shift it back to what it was good at doing before. Yes, we were playing Khorne just yesterday, so it's on our YouTube and on our Twitch. We were playing Arbol the Undefeated. 2 days, or like last week, played some Skulltaker. Scarbrain's a lot of fun. Khorne does a good job of just fight, all the fighting. Similar to what we're doing here, where we have a lot of buildings that help us grow and make more money when we do fight.
Now they'll see. On the way.
Yeah, it's similar.
You're not worth it.
We had a lot of money for fighting and winning, and then yeah, I think we gotta get that.
This is the plan.
Block and smash. Another army there.
Now's the time.
What do you want?
Let's go get eyes over here. This is like one of the few places we can't really see. Oh, we got even more dwarves over here. Even more elves. So many armies.
Beneath an archmage.
I still don't know if we can win that one. Oh, we still gotta put this back.
Great shaman.
You wanna play some Warhammer 3? No. No worries, man. Much appreciated. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and yeah, enjoy, man.
enjoy. I think we got it because this is so good. Here we go, and then Arcane Conduit.
You want schemes? I got schemes. I like a good plan. Yeah.
Ready to face your doom?
We have 4 pieces of artillery. That means just a bunch of orcs. A little bit of magic. I don't know if he has really anything outside of Itchy Nuisance. I saw a review that gave Civ 7 0 out of 10. Oh my gosh! Made 2 clips, one where he said 0 10, another where he gave it 10 out of 10. I was fooled by it. Interesting. Maybe trying to farm both sides of it. I mean, that's a take. Not the take I would be pushing, but it's a take.
I'm your doom, Cully.
What to do here? So it looks like the rats are starting to do some work here.
Harbinger of doom.
We need to send this guy over to meet Nurgle and be like, hey, come fight the elves, you dorks. We need help.
Ironclaw, great shaman.
How long before they declare, man? That's gonna suck.
Let him cook. Let him
We
cook
got
now.
last man though.
Let him
Listen,
cook.
Master, we gotta get him through.
I said, let him cook.
Much appreciated, Takeover. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well.
Gorbad
Just gotta catch these armies, then we can push, I guess. We had nothing on here. What the hell?
Got another idea. Big plans need big tactics.
Dang it, man. Come on. I'm making all kinds of mental errors here. Apologies, guys. No, I don't mind one bit. In fact, hopefully you guys don't mind. Here in a little while, we are going to be jumping over to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Checking that out on release. And, yeah, showing off some awesome gameplay. Hopefully you guys don't mind the little switch up. I didn't know for sure if we were going to be getting a code. We are part of the Deep Silver creator program, but like I said, we're kind of in like other branches of it. So it was one that they had mentioned we had an opportunity to work with, but I wasn't going to, since there's so many creators working with them. I mean, I totally understand somebody who's been working on this game for a while, making content for it for a while. I would want them to get access before me, you know, just to be honest. But it is cool nonetheless that we do have access, and I cannot wait to check it out. I would like to try the first one, but we'll see over time. All in due time. So okay, wait, restarts what we're doing here, and here even. But we need to get him going over towards Nurgle.
These are your orders, boys. New orders, lads. Invasions done.
Nasty magic's ready.
This is the plan.
We got a bunch of these to do and put in. Oh, we get more spinning loons. We just had one troll in here.
Sounds like a good idea.
I feel like we gotta get a troll. I really wish we could see our ambush chance. Offensive target.
I got plans. Who needs killing?
Far beneath an archmage.
Come on, Scarsnake.
Them all!
Ambush.
Wonderful. I guess he has lightning strike anyway. Decisive victory. They're in force march. We'll try to fight it here, especially to see if we can get them to run a little bit. If they run and they're in force march, they're dead. And then we'll take on the other army. But hopefully this is the beginning of the end for the High Elves and the Dwarves. This union they've created to just beat the crap out of us has been quite impressive. Especially for this early in the game. We're like mid to like beginning of late game. They're just swarming us with demon princes. This army doesn't have any. Swarming us with some like elite units. We got dragons, dragon princes, all kinds of crazy stuff. Hopefully we can do some damage here and push them back.
Stickers ready! Please, Gorbad! Goblin rock lovers! Gonna kill him! Licking it! I got me brother! On it! Running!
Okay.
Running! Like it! Doing it! Licking it! Right then! It's right! Got something special! See the target! See the target!
Oh no. There goes our Mangler Squigs.
Let's kick 'em in! Good plan! Warlord of 8
Okay. Get in here a bit.
Working mode!
Our poor squiggy boys. Wait, they're big. Oh. Just in time. Just in time to fail again. Nice. That vaporized them. So we're probably going to lose those Mangler Squigs, but just the unfortunate realities. Wait, what's attacking me here? What's getting us?
Need ideas, boss Ironclaw? Quick, hoppers! Oh, just do it! Go again.
Okay, hopefully some good stuff here.
Running! Licking it! Ready,
Oh damn.
Moving fast! The Gobbo Brigade! Aiming and shooting!
Good morning. Hopefully you had a wonderful rest, brother.
Your blood
Good to see ya.
I have a plan! What?
Okay, we're looning up pretty good here. Getting loony. Like the old tunes.
Most probably.
They're very good. Oh, we got the whole other army showing up. They actually fought it out. I didn't think these guys were going to, but they did. Ended up doing a pretty decent amount of damage here. And flank him right because Scarsnake killed him. Nice, Disco Fishy. We took out... So... Elves and dwarf team up in this economy. Right? In this economy? Yeah, we lost those squiggy boys. Dang it. But yeah, dude, it was, we got a crazy, I cannot complain too much about how bad this campaign's gone. I can't. Might need to go get some more medicine. That worked for a little while. We get an ad coming up in like 6 minutes anyway, so that might be perfect. So the hoppers, they're pretty good. The hoppers are pretty amazing. Manglers are so neat. Don't get me wrong. I hope we get more and more. I think they're still like the ones that like do the big spitting, right? Like those are still out there. I think we gotta go with the heels. I don't know how you could do it, but wouldn't it be nice if you could get some way to get those squigs back? Nice, so there's a mission done. And then we can turn and blow up the settlement now, hopefully easy enough. Right, we got some rock lobbers here. Close victory. Life mage. A lot of range. So we have to, they're going to be able to fire while moving, but if we draw them into us. We have a bunch of calves, so we can take care of everything but the Shadow Warriors, and then just dump the cav towards them. And the artillery will hopefully make good work of them. I don't know, we'll see here. That's starting in about a minute, it says. That's weird, okay, I get what it's saying. Where are we at? Oh, here pretty soon we're going to have to switch over to the game we were talking about. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Which again, thank you to Deep Silver for the code. They have been an absolute treat to work with. So, Dead Island 2, Payday, all great games that we have had fun with. So it'll be a joy to get into some of these others. Okay. Ugh. It's cold. It's killing me. And he'll hopefully just eat up some arrows here, man. Dang, he took a chunk out. Oh, right. The ad says it's starting here real soon. Let's get in here on these guys. Okay, let's hope we can get aggressive here.
Smash him up! You position! Firing for the boss! Gonna kill him! Gonna stab him!
Okay.
Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
And just pushing everywhere.
Licking it! Running! Running!
Hey yo.
Sticking! Gobbo's rune! Gonna kill him! Let's fight! This gets stabby! Moving fast! Running!
Keep moving. But yeah, it's doing wonderful here. Really?
The lads are ready! The Gobbo Brigade! Scanners ready!
He's here.
Squid hoppers!
Oh, they got that taken care of.
Boys, chopper's ready. Smash up. Moving fast. Let's get up.
Stickers ready! Warlord
Okay, there they go. I think we should have the victory any minute now. And I think we can actually take this. I think we can actually take it. I think I just played through the whole ad break. I apologize, guys. Got caught up in that one. I was hoping to get a good fight, good win, and we did it all right. I'm pretty happy with that. We can take it and actually start forcing our way down past Carrick 8 Peaks. Got a third army showing up. I think the levers are actually turning in our favor here. But man, it's taken so much. Losing Temple. I cannot wait. I know there was a lot of trepidation to go along with the interest with Cathay's next DLC. I'd like to see what they get. Like Monkey King. I wonder if that is going to be like a race pack or something. I mean, I'd be okay with it if it had enough variety in it. But I imagine if you're going to come out with like a race pack DLC like that, right? It's got to do a lot of things for one faction. If it's all going to be Cathay, like let's say if it's like we were talking before, an ogre branch, a beastman styled, almost like tigerman style branch, and then like another Cathay dragon with his own branch, a style of doing things. But then in the end, it's all under the greater umbrella of Cathay. And as you expand your Cathay empire, as you get more inclined with these things, you can confederate all these guys. It's like, oh, that greatly expands the faction. But I don't know. It does feel like it rips away the opportunity from other factions, though, that could get something cool. So here... So we push there. We got these two here. I think he can push out this way.
Me! This magic is real!
Hopefully we can catch an ambush. I don't know if we win that either way. But I feel like an ambush might be the best chance. Then here, what I'm wondering is we might just bait them a bit. We get close to Crooked Fang Fort really quick.
Beyond even
And maybe get a push into that direction here.
Let's get stabbing!
Looks like Queek's doing some work down here.
Mighty warrior champion.
We've finally pushed them, but this is the interesting one. I wonder if we should have fought that. Or what? Let's see. Will you guys join the war with us yet? Not quite. Not quite.
Before we are done, either I may take a liking to you or the destroyer.
Well, I doubt it's gonna be me. What do we want to do? Does Grimgor just want to outright confederate at all? He does? Heck yes. Oh! Just take it. Let's just take it. Okay, we'll clean this up as we go. But there we go. We got Grimgor. And hopefully soon we'll have Azag. Let's hold on a sec here. So over here, let's assess things. Let's assess things.
Bone for war. Out your roses.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
13K. We done a one settlement. I'm not too afraid. I am not too scared.
Weakling, you need something, so you come.
But yeah, now we have territory over here. Interesting. Blood Peaks.
Night Doghouse, big boss.
Bone for war. I'm wasting my time.
Nasty.
Oh, so we get Tsar Nagrin out of the deal here, huh? There we go. Scrap compactor would be pretty nice. Night Raiden would be great. Armor piercing weapon damage +2 for Night Goblin units. Armor piercing with missile damage +2 for Night Goblin units, and speed +10% for Night Goblin units. We are rolling with some Night Goblins, so that would be pretty nice.
Get it?
I
will watch and appraise your...
So it's going up. I think we can get away with getting rid of this guy.
You need help. Great and powerful war boss.
So he's really all we got over here. We'll get him in with his army. Give him a Black Orc.
Gorbad war boss.
And you will be the steward over here. Let's go ahead and get him some Black Orcs. Nice big hefty Black Orc front line. And oh, we can get everything from here. We don't need to get too much global. Yeah, we'll do fine here. Plenty fine. I mean, we might... A couple of those might be cool. That's expensive. Super expensive. Another point in block army. He's working on some stuff there. Okay.
Getting it done.
As much as I wish I could get him, I don't think he's going to be any use by the time we get him. Wow, all the way down to here. Interesting. Well done, guys. Don't hate it.
Who needs stabbing?
Okay, so he's not even there. This place we could do something different with. So like here, here, and here. Rotate those out. That's where we can get those spooters. There we go. Get some rogue idols here if we wanted to. Don't need that no more. I feel like that's not too bad. Not too shabby. Big far. Let's get that so we can make more money per battle. What does salt do for us, if anything? Nothing. Reduces our boar upkeep. Speaking of, where's Grimgor and how long is he wounded? 2 turns. 4 turns there. Okay, so we can get some stuff going here soon. Very soon. Get that upgraded. 8 peaks. Yeah, fix that. Mootland. This one we want to upgrade. Oh no, we don't. Never mind. Oops. This we do though. Get the gold mine up and going. Peak Pass, Carcadrin. Get more money. Bitterstone Mine, I think, is the one we upgrade. I don't think it's a great idea. Okay, let's see if there's any quick diplomacy here. Not really.
I crit.
Your interference threatens a great experiment.
Give us a little bit of gold. Kill him, would you? Peace out with the undead soon enough. But this way we also get to meet them, and hopefully one of them will go to war with the elves with us. Holy cow! But let's go ahead and call that the intern. See what the elves and dwarves do here. We finally, I feel like we've gone on the offensive here. Now we also have Grimgore's territory. We can hold it maybe, but the biggest part of it is we have Grimgore in the faction now. So now we have Grimgore, we have Skarsnik, we're working on getting Azag, Warzag's in the south. We can try to go get Grom, but I think the priority now is just to try to stay alive, continue on our course, and try to win here. Oh, they've all come out in droves. Let's see if we can get away from at least two of the armies, one of the armies. Oh my gosh, we got even another one. Another army. I think we'd probably lose this, man. Holy cow. Decisive defeat, huh? He's on a griffin. He's on a horse. She's the only caster. They don't have a ton of magic. I mean, we can try to post up. The trees aren't going to be in anyone's favor. I think in the end, this is just way too much. Oh, and we forgot to put his health potion back on. Oh man, this is a lot. We were hoping to unite with our other forces. I didn't think they could reach us. And they're just leaving Faldor behind. She's in force march. And a steam tank. 2 steam tanks. Damn, you're max level. Elspeth is an absolute stallion of a beast right now. I think everyone's immortal here. Just this is a lot of stuff, a lot of veterancy. Maybe this it takes away some of the guns and stuff. And when they explode, they die. They explode, don't they? Yeah. I mean, let's give it a run. Give me a sec here. I'm going to go ahead and go get some medicine real quick. I'm trying to clear up my throat. We'll try to do this battle. I don't know that we can. Gosh, there's so much here. Freaking 5,000. 5,000 Empire troops. We'll see. Well, Elizabeth show likes her lynch. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that one, man. I do not know what to do about that. 2 minutes on that, so they'll be in late. We can set up over here. I don't know. I think we're gonna corner camp this one. Hope for the best. Hope for the best.
Goblin rocknullers.
The plan is simple. You do what I tell you. I take care of the big stuff, and we win this good. You got there? Now, go smash some heads. Orc watcher. Shifty.
Okay.
Goblin bolt thrower. Push them wheels. Let's scrap. Moving fast. Running. Moving fast. Running.
Just the gobos across.
Let's go.
Boys, choppers ready. Boys,
No, just the boys. It's a good amount of boys. Now we got the biggins.
moving fast. Boy, biggins.
The boards across too, but they will be a little more collapsible.
Get choppers.
Lights are ready.
What we might do is something like this.
Moving fast.
Shifting. I'm the boss. Heading over. Get there.
Okay. We will see what she does here. What sucks is her garrison reinforcements as the battle wanes are just gonna be like right next to us. Are you coming? Let's go see. Let's go see if we can see what they're doing. See what we can see. Oh, what the hell? What was that?
That's the place.
Army just appears out of nowhere.
Biggest, brutally store.
What was that shit?
I'm the meanest. Biggest, brutally store. Ready for war.
Can't believe like we were right on top of them. And it's like, oh hey, they're all right here. What was that shit?
Stopping over.
Whole army has stock or something.
For more.
Ouch.
Wherever there's a fight.
Wow. It's just deleting a unit.
This is the thing.
This stinks.
Biggest, brutally store. Here we go.
Just deleting units, man, already.
Biggest, brutally store. Right. Smash 'em.
I don't know about this man. Look at him, he's just getting gassed. Elspeth is toast, though. I can't do it. We gotta fight.
Fight in his life. Let me help you. Move it fast. That's good. Show us the enemy. Time for slaughtering. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Meat, gold, and more. Where's the scrap?
Still so many troops. So much still coming.
Orcs, foot for them. War forever. Here's something special. To right.
Get going!
These things are sitting back here just blasting away.
Make my spell strong. The war is here. Gonna knock your teeth off.
They're getting crushed over there. They're getting crushed over there. They're losing all of their fights, man.
Come here and face me. Here we go. Crush 'em. Let's fight. I've got the
Goblin bolt thrower!
wait for war. Slaughter. Good smashing. Move an eye clobber.
Get these guys moving in here.
Terror boys.
Oh, I should have done it over here. Yeah, there we go.
Foot for them. This way. Boys. Chopper's hat. This way. Run, boys.
Just a hot, stinking mess.
Feel the power.
Smugglers! Shoot him, Boss Ironclaw! Stick him!
Power of the war. Let's do this. Come on, boys. Children. Moving fast. Faster. Run, boys.
Okay, and let's try to get more fighting everywhere.
Gorbad, the robot.
Go ahead, over there.
Let's go. Ready? Chopper jabs. Gotta smash the room. Let's fight. Let's get down. So part of the plan. Get choppy.
Now we're starting to break some things down here, but I just don't know if it's enough. There's so much here.
Ruin his dog. Gorbad's the strongest. To battle. This is it. Let's fight. Time for slaughtering. Moving fast.
And we're getting onto the ships now,
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
which hopefully we can make quick work of. Oh shit.
Run, boys.
We got over ambitious and we pushed the line, and there's still stuff back here.
Biggest ruining storm. It's happening. We're the green tide. Face will fall. Run, boys. Oh, buckshot. Got a tough spells. Here I go. Back summers.
Yeah, they're starting to break now. Oh, man. Just too much. Just too much. We haven't taken on the steam tanks yet. Holy cow. Well, this kind of sucks. Like, I'm 99% sure we were in a place where we probably shouldn't have gotten attacked like this, but I wonder if she maybe did one of her teleporting things or something. Why won't you cast the spell, please? Because we're breaking? I don't know why that wouldn't go right there. I mean, I still feel like maybe we try again. If we can get the heroes and some things kind of really leaning into... Yeah, you just... There we go. I cast it on myself. It won't let me cast it on anyone.
Get out, boys.
I don't know. I feel like this is... I don't know. I don't know, man. We have so much magic. We could have gotten so much more done with magic. I need to start... Okay, maybe it's time we stop playing Iron Man mode. Just to start saving and starting to proof this stuff. Because I'm like 90% sure it was at the edge of like 2 of their territories. Well, they were on the other side of Faldorf, right? So I just can't believe... Now we've fallen back. Now we got the garrison. We probably could have fought the other 2. Oh my gosh, this campaign is just one of those that just has so many of these little stupid things happening. So I wonder, like, did Elspeth teleport to get here? I mean, that's why she came from someone on the other side of us? Because I don't know that she could have... She's in forced march, right? I don't know. I guess we could also do the control large army thing here. I don't know. But this is some frustrating stuff that, like, I feel like the computer's not always super honest with its movement range. I'm going to say we had a really high ambush chance, didn't we, or something? I was pretty affirmed in my belief that this was going to go well. And now it's like, what? How did they get all 3 here? Because I want to say she was way outside of her zone. And these 2 are like, okay, there's a maybe. But But we'll hopefully catch an ambush. And now, this is just what a load of bullshit. I would get Black Orcs? Well, yeah. Wouldn't anyone? But yeah, if we had a chance to get Black Orcs, we would have. These guys have been going and fighting. We haven't had access to Black Orcs when they've had anywhere near. We would have had to have stopped and we would have had to have stopped and globally recruited for longer. This army, I think we one-turned some Black Orc or Biggin, Boarboy Biggins for one point in time. And that's the best we've really been able to get. Black Orcs in a separate army and had the... Yeah. Well, that would be best case scenario. We haven't even been able... The first chance we're beginning at Black Orcs is over in the World's Edge Mount, or the Mountains of Morn. Which, I mean, absolutely. That's the goal of the campaign, is, right? To get a front line of Black Orcs. Yeah, we've had this army, and then the alternative... These three were something else. We haven't had a chance to do anything with this army except for move and fight. Admittedly, probably like one of the banes of my campaigns, right? Is so many times we have these situations where this will pop up. Oh, if they got great swords. We have yes and no, right? We have the buff, we have the bonuses. There's only 3 units until, I mean, this next army. But yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, do we just not want to put up with the bullshit of doing it again and again until we find the way? Which there's a part of me that wonders if we can do this. But it's just the time. Like, how much time do we want to invest in fighting this battle when, like, we could just burn through a couple more turns and in 4 turns we've got another army rolling again? We got recruitment so well off right now. It's just the unfortunate thing is we're going to totally lose the wall. There's almost 0% chance that Shaman is able to rush to Nuln and blow it up. It's just, aren't we glad that they were like, yeah, they're going to have much bigger diversity of recruitment. 8 land ships. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this is a little weird. But maybe she's got something. Maybe she did her teleporter thingy. And she teleported next to us. Because this seems like an excessive amount. And then if you think about it, they've all run. We couldn't have made it from Faldorf to Steingart in one turn, right? We couldn't get back there. But they're able to get 3 armies there. That's the other thing. We're over by Steingart now. We're next to the settlement. We're pulling the settlement into the battle, which means we have to be close enough on the far side that they're being pulled into the battle. So what's their movement range? Their movement range has got to be fucking huge compared to what it told me it was. Because they went from the far side of Faldorf all the way over to Steingart, which is a movement range, which I want to say, yes, we're limited to 100 movement range with the Wa, right? But then, how is there's like 150%, 160%? And that should be covered when we look at it and see, okay, hey, can he reach me or not? I hover him. I see the red bubble, right? And when they're in force march, you can see the even larger bubble. When they're not in force march, you can see the 2 bubbles. So, what's going on here? And how do they have so much movement range? Suspicious as fuck, man. And this is like every few campaigns we get in a situation like this, where it's like, huh? Weren't we safe here? Weren't we good here? And like maybe there's a mechanic or something. Sometimes we overlook like a tic-tac-toe mechanic, or we don't think about a Zeech ambush in the right dimension, right? And something like this happens. But then this is like, okay, we should have been able to catch these 2 armies. So we should have had to like, okay, continue with 2 of these. But then Elspeth, and then now the garrison's just kind of like sprinkles. But then like, again, how did they get all 3 of these armies twice as far as I could move, at least 1.5%, like 150% farther than I could have moved. Right? 50% except like in excess. And then why does this keep happening? Right? And then it's always been like, well, we'll retreat. And then it's got me in times where, like, other times I'm sitting there debating on, like, well, maybe I shouldn't retreat. I should just fight it, because the last few times we've retreated, they can still catch us some way, somehow. So this is starting to really create a trend that I almost want to start creating a little bit of feedback on. Because this is interesting. This is constantly, I want to say, like, every third campaign we play, once every 3 weeks, so once every 3 weeks or so, if not once every 2 weeks, we're getting these weird movement ranges where it's like, well, that doesn't really compute. And we get like we're exampling right here. We have 2 Khorne campaigns, an Ogre campaign, and this Greenskin campaign. We've had some weird things happen in all of them, but only in this campaign have we dealt with. We blew up. We got going great. Things were going amazingly. And then we've had consecutively, we just got to the point where, like, we might actually be organizing things. We might actually be getting back on top of things. And worst case scenario, this just hinders our army for 5 turns. We get Gorbad back rolling again with both of his 2 heroes. Better artillery, better infantry, better everything. So who cares in the end? But the frustrating thing is here is, like, that you can dot your I's and cross your T's, but then what happens? You could see almost like a replay of, like, how far did they move? Because, like, you told me they'd move this far, but then they moved this far. And I don't know, does the AI get some kind of, like, movement range buff? I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's items and different things and different ways you can get more movement range. But I want to say in most cases, you can see that indicated on the battle map, or on the world map. And I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm some kind of savant to this game or something, but I like to think that I cover my ass a lot of times. And that this is a mistake that keeps frustrating me and keeps catching me. I keep going, well, wait, that doesn't quite seem right. What do we do here? Like, how do we rectify that problem? I played much safer in, like, the Khorne campaigns, because we're able to, we got aggressive at one point in time. And similarly, because we got caught a little bit with our pants down in the Ogre campaigns, we started playing a lot safer in those campaigns. This campaign, we've been able to get a little more aggressive, right? We've been able to, this army has been off just gallivanting, crushing, destroying. He went straight into Ungrim, and then Thorgrim, Ungrim, and then smashing into the Nuln. And this army's been unstoppable, to the point now where it's like, again, a situation where we should have caught, which I want to say was like a 60%, 40 to 60%, which is not amazing, but there wasn't anyone around us that should pull us out. We should have, in theory, at least had a good chance at an ambush. I don't know. This just reeks of computer cheats. And I'm sure there's some of you out there who are like, oh man, you just got shit on. Get shit on and enjoy it. Like, who cares, man? But, like, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I don't mind taking my L's. I don't mind eating losses. But there's times where I feel like, does it get movement buffs? I don't think it does either. But it's happening to us quite frequently, and it seems more recently than not. Do you get recruitment buffs? Oh yeah, I know that. They get all kinds of buffs across the board. But the only thing I can really think of that's, like, not some kind of bullshit AI stuff here is that Elspeth teleported to Steingart. So maybe she's got one of her towers in Steingart. She teleports there, or I don't know if it gets destroyed. Do they get destroyed when we take a city? So maybe she put it in Faldorf instead of the main hub, or maybe she has a bunch of them in all crossed, and she goes to Faldorf. But then why would she be in Force March now? Right? So she was in the settlement south, The southernmost settlement in Nuln. Like, honestly, I love this game. But the Gorbad campaign this time around, since this release, has honestly made me not want to play this game at all. And the Gorbad campaign, I've seen so many people do so many cool things and so many fun things. And there's been some great streams and YouTube videos on it. And there's amazing... Is it a tough campaign? I couldn't honestly say it is. Like, we have not had something legitimately happen. We had Scrag betray us, like, literally green relationship turns on us, attacks us, blitzkriegs us. When's the last time you saw Imric not fight anything but Queek? Every campaign I've played, I'm going from... I thought we had Nuln here.
This will achieve nothing.
No, I will not shame my plan.
So force march. So we gotta be like, we're like right here, I guess.
Blood speaker.
And look at this range. We have so much movement with this guy. But so I mean, I guess maybe she gets it. But we started like here. These armies started like here, right? I'll say we're close enough to pull them in, so it was like here. I guess it kind of checks out.
Not disgrace my ancestors.
Went to war with dwarves. Really? This campaign, it's been frustrating. So like we dominated, and this is what I almost want to build a case against this, to where it shows like the AI gets weird and gets super aggressive in random ways. We've had it happen in like a Vlad campaign, the Azag campaign, this campaign, and a couple others before that, where we'll have like each campaign on either side of it, like the Queek campaign was almost boring in the way that it just, everything kind of happened as you'd expect it. We dotted our I's, checked our T's, and everything went normal. But then campaigns like this, where I feel like we get so large so fast, where it's like turn 20 and we already have like 30 settlements, that the campaign AI almost, I can't check it right now, but yeah, we had, if you look at the map, so we blew up, right? We got all the way up, like we had this whole area in no time. We confederated Skarsnik, we confederated a couple, like one of the other orc factions down here. So we got Ekrund real easy. We confederated Carrick 8 Peaks. We were already crushing through Silver Road. We were up into the, like, crushing Ungram, and then randomly Scrag just goes, "Oh hey, war." And it's like, we just sold him a settlement. Our relationship's going great. Like, we just sold him the Forest of Gloom maybe like 5 to 6 turns before that. Our relationship was trending upwards, and he just declares, attacks, blows up Barrack Var. Okay. At the same time, we're dealing with Thoric, who's not fighting anyone but us and Queek, which is weird, because, like, what about Scarbrand? What about, like, usually when I'm seeing in a Thoric campaign, or I'm watching Thoric around there, he's getting into shit with Last Defenders. He's getting into it with the Undead. He's getting into it with everyone around him, right? He doesn't really have any friends. Eventually, sometimes he might get buddied up with the Last Defenders because they're fighting all the Undead around each other. But then it's like, Teclis usually ends up dying. He's got threats from the south that he's dealing with. So he's got Wurzag and Zeech down there, and he's fighting me right now. And then the elves, same thing. The elves are fighting us exclusively, and the rats, not fighting Nurgle or the Undead, who are fighting amongst themselves. Or Grimgor, who is going nuts, or the dark. You know, it's weird that this campaign is rolling in the way that it is, and it's not conducive. Like, we're playing these other 3 campaigns, the same game 4 different ways, and this campaign is having everything go weird. And this is on the right after, where remember, we've literally just ended the turn after confederating Grimgor, getting another massive expansion to territory. And then all of a sudden, like we see, like maybe Elspeth is able to move. Maybe this translates out. But usually the AI is going to take the settlement right in front of it. Like, so, like, why did one of these armies not go and take the settlement? So, sequentially, what I've seen the AI do in most cases, unless our ambush completely failed, which just blows my mind that, like, we're losing all of our ambushes. Like, we literally have 100% ambush with Skarsnik, and unless we initiate that ambush, we're not getting ambushes. Chases your armies. Well, yeah, sometimes, but if it's got low-hanging fruit of a settlement, and it's the settlement's right in front of it, the settlement's damaged, one of those 3 armies is going to take the settlement, right? It already got a decisive. Like, we didn't have a victory against the other two armies, right? So then we don't have the victory there. So it knows it competes with the other 2 armies. Why wasn't the 3rd army going? Yeah, it just doesn't. Same thing happens in these, I think, rolls, and then on this one it just doesn't act the same. And I want to say that when you start rapidly expanding at this point, the AI does something. So like Azag, same thing. We were perfectly fine, and I called it. Dude, I was like, okay, watch. We just confederated. We just expanded. We just got this huge amount of territory. We're going nuts. We're unstoppable at this point. Like, the armies we're fighting were just snowballing. Like, next thing's next. Next thing's next. Next faction's dead. Next faction. I go, okay, watch. We're perfectly good. I think it was like the Chaos Dwarves were like perfectly good with the rats, or someone was over there where it's like, we are A-okay. Relationships good. It's in the green. We're working towards like relations, like maybe diplomacy, like alliances and stuff. That's what I'm looking for. And instead the computer just goes, that's the weakest side of their faction. They're, like, we're all pushed in over here fighting Belagar or something, I want to say. And then that's when like this side attacks. And then the other faction attacks. And it's like, well, 2 factions, like I want to say it was like Tretch and Drazhoath. And we had literally like non-aggressions and things working with them. And the relations were going up in the green, and we're joining wars with them. And you're following the game as you suspect the game should be played. And then it almost feels like sometimes when you're doing so good, the game just goes, yeah, you know, this is just the best way. And like we did here with Beric Var, we had armies here, we had armies here, we had armies up here, and we had armies like here. Beric Var was the only place that didn't have anywhere to attack, and they attack and blow us up. You know? And it's just so annoying to see, like it doesn't feel genuine, right? It doesn't feel like this campaign is going in a way that I can go, okay, I can prepare for this, I can see this coming. Like, we're even saying, like, when is Drycha going to declare war? Like, but, like, yeah. This campaign's just beginning to get to the point where I don't want to play this campaign, and that it's winning the race right now. It's like, dude, I just want to get this one over with. It is, like, every once in a while, one of these campaigns does this, where it's just not. This all the weird shit happens, right? And like right now, I can just think of Queek and then this scenario here, where like, why don't they spread out, go for Averheim? Why do they all in on Gorbad here? And it's because the computer knows we're there. The computer doesn't go, oh, pulled you out of ambush. Oh, seen ya. Here I come. No, the computer just fucking knows I'm there. So it goes, we're just going to go all in there. And then it's not like 100%. Like, we have Skarsnik at 100%. They're avoiding him in the south. So that was, what, a 60? They're not going to get it here. But I don't know. We'll find a way. We'll find a way, I'm sure. And if not, we'll just recruit a whole nother army. We just got a ton of good stuff. We have a lot of stuff we've been building up for these last few turns because he's off gallivanting through the old world. We're trying to cripple Nuln, right? Because they declared war on us. We're just trying to get after him. But yeah, and 9 times out of 10, dude, I'll see the computer go, okay, we'll send one army, take Faldorf, and then they'll pull me out of ambush, and then they'll send these 2 armies to attack me. That is what I presumed was going to happen, and I did not think that this army was going to be able to make it. So I was suspecting that maybe we'll catch an ambush with one of these armies as they go to Steingart. Instead the AI just cheats. If you get a new army, at least use All big instead of boys. The bolt thrower is the one we immediately got. Disco Fishy. This army is literally, this is the forces you get. We grabbed a giant from doing the tricks that we did in the beginning of the game, and then we did we got the biggins from Carricate Peaks when we took it on turn 3. So yeah, absolutely will be this. Anytime you lose a legendary lord, you definitely want to give it its units, but we've also been leaning into the so it's got the Orc Boy ability, right? Ma. I've never been the greatest diplomacy player, right? But there's still definitely that element of like, you want... There should almost be no time. Almost 0% chance that if you're in the green with a faction, that they're just going to turn and declare war on you. Like that happens as frequently as it does in this game. I shake my head and I wonder, what the hell, man? What are you supposed to do as the player at that point? So we pack in the trees here and that might help us. I don't know what to do here. Genuinely, we're already way past when I was hoping to go over to Kingdom Come Deliverance. This battle and some other things have been keeping me distracted with it. I could try this off stream and see if it's even conceivably feasible. I want to say it is. Bolt throwers from... I just disbanded that shit in the first 10 turns. Yeah, no, it's what you get when you start the faction. Start with the army. Disco, you're picking apart my army here, brother. I get you, though. No, I mean, if I have... if I have the chance to, right? I mean, we can go back through... we could do this all day. Blobbing trees, maybe. I don't know. Who I'm playing? What's our time frame look like? I think I have to switch over to Kingdom Come now. We'll probably pick this up tomorrow. If not, we'll be going over, I think, what's the next? Blended Wanderers. I think that one's done. So it might just be... We'll see what's not done. These two, I think, are done. This one's like contracts and done. And then this one... This one's just... Like, every time we start getting things, we've spent the last, like, 2 streams getting things organized and prepared. And, like, we're getting good. We're all there. We're getting this arranged. Empire Green Sins, Bretonian Wood Elves. I've had a few situations where he's fine. I mean, it's like anything else. You work with the diplomacy, and you can get anyone to do anything. I get too ahead of myself and into the next, like, I get to the next turn kind of idea. But yeah, it's math. It's a system. There's ones and zeros, man. Like, there's definitely a version, and there's different things here and there, but it's not rocket science. It's not like it's some kind of unpredictable, incohesive thing. I mean, it's very... I mean... It is almost cut and dry. 1 and 0. Black and white. So like I said, there almost shouldn't be a time where you have good relations with a faction and they just declare on you. So like, I find it ridiculous. There's been times where like Tretch, and I get it because that's his faction mechanic, right? But then there's other times where like Vlad will do shit like that. And you'll get those AIs where it's just like they're, what is it, treacherous or something? And they'll just make treaties and break treaties. Make treaties and break treaties. And it's like, what's the point, dude? Like, that doesn't seem like a real world thing at all. But I guess you put it in a game. I don't know. I don't see it as often anymore. But I don't know. It irritates me because it seems like it's an outlier situation. And I know there's a lot of points you can come from, and there's a lot of different ways you can debate it and come at it and go, oh well this and oh well that, and you know, I had this experience or I had that experience. I have been playing Total War Warhammer 3 since it came out. I have a lot of time spent playing in this game, and I've learned a lot, and I learn more every day, and I don't claim to think that I know everything, but you know how you get used to something and you similar to like a job or like when you go into school or when you go into something where you go on to it for a long enough time period that you know what normal feels like. this is the one of the 4 campaigns that just, it's not working normal. Things aren't going normal. The things I can expect to happen are not normal. So like the Man-Eater situation, when we grabbed the Nemesis crown, things got weird. We put the Nemesis crown, things went back to normal. But like it seems like every time in this campaign when it's the Confederation actually. I almost want to say it's been every time after a Confederation, something dynamically weird has happened. Right? Well, and the AI threatens you all the time with no issue, but you do it once, you're boned for like 100 turns. Right? So true. But no, I get where like some of you are like, oh, it's this idiot mistake. Oh, it's this fact. Or it's this thing. Usually does that. Well, how so? It just, you get a random fuck you fact that pops up? I can't imagine that's a feasible thing in the code. I think it has to do more with like when the computer sees that you're growing to such a size, such a rate, it almost has to find a way to challenge you, right? It's going to come at you in a different way. It's going to say, hey, I want to challenge the player, and the player right now is number 1. I can't mathematically put together a way for me to beat the player without doing X or Y, or taking X and Y and putting them together and making them attack together. So I think there's, and this is my tinfoil hat coming out, right? And you want, to a degree, for the game to have constant ways of challenging you. But like if I'm playing chess, everyone's still working within the rules of chess, right? We're all still working within the rules of the game that we're playing. So when we're getting these campaigns, every once in a while, like, I had so much fun with the Scarsnake campaign. We had so much fun with the Grimgore campaign. So part of me, when it was Azhag and now Gorbad, it's like, man, are we just not getting orcs? Like, maybe we're just not playing orcs how we maybe should? But then, like, how did we do so well with Grimgore? And how did we like just roll the world with Scarsnake? So, yeah, there's different starts. Yeah, there's different ways those campaigns go. But Azhag and Gorbad didn't get weird in the early game, right? It didn't get weird in your traditional tough zones. It got weird. It'll find someone to go, yeah. It almost finds somebody that's in your weak point. So in the Azhag campaign, it was the one faction that was on the one side of our borders where we had no armies. In this case, it was Scrag in the center of our territory where we had no armies. Even though he was a friend, we just sold the territory to him and all these things. I'd like to see the Skies of Ball one last time. Right? Oh. But I don't want to sit here and just... I love this game. But it makes me feel a little bit crazy when campaigns do this. Because it's just like, wait. All the things I thought I knew, all the things and all the ways and all the systems I've been following, it just all of a sudden, it cheats. All of a sudden, like, it's out the window and it doesn't work. But then I'm supposed to go back to following the rules in a turn or two. That's why it frustrates us. I feel ya. But yeah, it sucks the fun out of them, right? So like, it has been boringly fun to play Khorne, and just like, at this point, it's almost like boring. Like, no one wants to mess with us. Everyone wants to be our friend. But it just feels like such a fun faction and such a neat, interesting. And then the same problem. We were strength rank like 1. Like far and beyond strength rank 1 at one point in time. Whereas at the same point in the campaign, but less territory with the Khorne campaigns, both of those factions were like, oh, everyone wanted to be our friend. Everyone wants non-aggressions. Nobody wants to poke the dragon. But then in the Gorbad campaign, everyone's like, the fuck you doing here, man? So it's just weird. It's just this weird outlier of like everything that's happened in these is like your traditional Total War Warhammer 3 campaign that you've done X amount of times. And you always want some kind of variancy in things, some kind of degree in like, okay, I want some kind of change, right? But it feels like it's getting to the almost predictable point that when we see it at those points, it's almost weird that it's been like vampires and greenskins. I can't really think of any others. Well, even the rats didn't have any of these problems. The rats didn't have these situations at all. But like Ironclaw, or I cannot think of the last time I've had an open betrayal like we had with Scrag. Like that was just like an open, like things are going good. We're building up to like a non-aggression. It'll be great to get ogres. Declares war. Like what? Like what? Like why? Why is this a thing? So yeah, don't get me wrong. I love this Gorbad campaign in the game itself. I mean, if there's a part of me, and I've said this a few times in this campaign, we should have just started over when things started getting weird. Because now I feel like it's like weird code just keeps making more weird code, and weirder things are going to happen. And those are kind of some of the fun things in the campaign. And kind of like we were saying earlier with Agent. This is kind of the joy of a good story, right? Is when things don't go to plan. But it just seems so outliery, and it seems so... The frustrating part is that we haven't been able to plan for it. We haven't been able to organize for it. And it seems like every time it goes like this. But yeah, I mean, you can't always predict the computer, and maybe we just instantly came out of ambush stance, which is weird. Like they shouldn't have seen us until after they took the settlement. Taking the settlement is what should have pulled us out of ambush. I wonder if the AI is just us not getting any ambushes, and we're not getting many in the other campaigns either, right? I've noticed there's been a definite lack of it. I wonder if there's something up with the AI and the way it recognizes you and on the battle map or on the world map. And maybe if it knows you're in ambush, it knows to stay away from that area. And it claims that maybe it saw you a turn ago or something. But like, it definitely seems like the computer just like stands there. We kind of were testing it a while ago with Marathi and Kislev, right? We were going against Mother of Stankia. And we had like 99 to 100%. I know there's the rate changes, right? So it's not 100% isn't fluid 100%. There's ways that they lower your ambush, and there's ways that different calculations come into it. So it's 100% on the map isn't 100% true, right? But it definitely seems... I don't know, because we haven't even been able to pull the trick that we've done a few times where we put an army in an ambush behind a settlement and they attack the settlement and don't see the army, right? And a lot of times what they'll do with that is they'll send one army, you can blast that one army, and then they just don't have the strength to take the settlement anymore, so they'll just stay back. So instead of having two armies siege the settlement and your one army can't hardly take it, or it's one big epic battle, the computer kind of does the no-brainer move of, oh, there's an empty settlement, I'll take it, but your army's actually sitting in the trees behind it in ambush. I have not got that to work once in this new patch, right? I don't think we've got it to work in any of these 4 campaigns. So I wonder if the computer is seeing ambushes differently, or interpreting its movements differently when there's ambushes, chances of ambushes. I don't know. But I've noticed it's been weird, and we like as soon as our Scarstate campaign, we were catching them all the time, and we're getting them when we attack. So I know we're getting ambushes, but like we set them all around 8 Peaks, and they walked past it a couple times actually, right? They just walked straight past the ambush, through it, like literally through it a couple times in this campaign. So I wonder if there's just something up with our ambushes in general. I'll have to look into that. I haven't really put 1 and 2 together until now. I don't know, but we do have the ad rolling. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, I guess. I don't know what to do here. I'll probably practice this. I'll probably end up picking up the campaign tomorrow with this. But we got to get into this kingdom come. We were already... I'm kind of annoyed. We're supposed to be like 50-50 today. We'll go half and half. We'll do some fun stuff later. There'll be a surprise. And Gorbad, always one of these campaigns has to leave a sour taste in our mouth. It has to be some random bullshit. But what can you do, man? I'll try off stream maybe and see if we can't test that campaign. But I'm gonna get the other thing up and going. We will get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 here going in a minute. And yeah, just give me a second here, guys, and we'll get it up and going. Alrighty. So, we are going to switch over to some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I apologize for dragging that out a little bit there. I didn't want to talk about it because I didn't want to do that battle anymore. Did not, and we had to get onto other things. We're already late to that, which I feel bad for. I mean, these people were kind enough to help us out, so I want to, do right by them. Let's get this going here. Make sure it's good. But yeah, so Deep Silver was kind enough to give us a code for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which has come out today. It looks like an amazing game. I cannot wait to get into it here with you guys. It seems like it's a fun time. So I don't want to, I definitely have noticed something weird with those campaigns being the way that they are. And we've had a few campaigns happen in that way, right? Okay. Okay. Let's make sure everything looks good here. I don't know if I don't know. We'll try that. But yeah, so we'll be jumping into that. But I don't want to, I don't know. I think that Gorbad campaign, every once in a while, and I'm starting to call them just like cursed campaigns. And it seems like it just happens every once in a while that we get one of those campaigns where we're so used to everything kind of going left, it goes right. When we're used to things being a certain, shade of X or Y, we get, a WZ. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think there's situations like the Scrag thing is a glaring weakness of that shouldn't happen. And then this campaign just keeps on running these weird scenarios. So the thing right now, is possibly a misstep. At the same time, yeah, it's just been weird. It's been weird that something bad has happened after every confederation. Like that one, I wish I could go back. And I might go back in the VOD and see what exactly my play was there. Just to see. Peace of mind. I'm sure I'll feel stupid. But, yeah, man, it's been weird, that campaign. A lot of weird stuff. Worst case scenario, like Disco Fishy was saying, we'll just black work that army up. We'll get some new stuff. We've been really wanting to try the Biggins on the Boars. But that army, we were almost winning it. And we still hadn't got the garrison in there. But we just got aggressive. We just threw it in, right? But like Boz was saying, we could probably blob in the trees, do something in the trees. That would hopefully nullify a lot of their ammunition. If we can maybe split the forces, right? And have our line down somewhere and have our cav over somewhere else. And get Elspeth to chase our lord into an area where we can get the boars to swarm her. And that takes away the magic. The magic was doing a huge amount of the damage. I think without the damage from the magic and the artillery, we do enough there to possibly get stuff done well. Lead the charge with boars. Rear charging is what I do. Yeah. Oh, I think there's ways we might be able to do it, especially if we do it with control large army kind of turned off. I just, it really occurs to me. I want to look back through some of our stuff and see. I don't know that we've caught any of our ambushes. I want to say a lot of the times when we're like, oh, we'll set an ambush, we catch like an underway or something, so it's not even an ambush. So I wonder if I wonder if there's something up with ambushes. I'll have to see if maybe there's a bug and I just don't know it, and here I am stupidly trying the same thing over and over again. But I don't know. It was I think there's ways to play it. I think in this case it's maybe some misstep, but I do want to go back and watch the VOD and see exactly how that cookie crumbles. And I will say 9 times out of 10, hey Katie, how goes? How are you doing? 9 times out of 10, you do that trick and you leave a settlement like that, and the army just takes a settlement. You know, I don't often see them chasing us, especially when we're ambushed. And yeah, most difficult of the new lords. I don't know, right? So Arbol and Skulltaker definitely felt overpowered. I've had the most trouble with Gorbad, right? But like I've said, it's been funky things. It's been weird things. And at worst, right now, if it is the newest problem that we have with it, it's a misstep by me. So, like we were saying earlier, Khorne is overpowered. I definitely right now I think is overpowered a little bit. I think they're just they're 11.5, and if we get them back into 11, we're fine. We're dandy. We're great. We're peachy. But ogres feel good. Greenskins, I still feel like I'm figuring it out because I've played probably Greenskins at least, to be honest. It feels like just by turns alone, right? They're like behind by a large margin. But I feel like we've fought so many more of those battles, and we've ground out that campaign so much. It's like 15 if you're aggressive, and we really have been, right? Like we started kind of calm with them and just very tentative, and then just leaned into it, and it went well. So like, let's say Scrag doesn't declare on us, and the diplomacy works. Gorbad does feel like you have more enemies around you, right? But then at the same time, I wonder if you let Skarsnik cook and do his thing, if you let the other orc factions do their thing, and you focus on the dwarves, I think it's really like it's the Badlands campaign, and then like you can easily, like we had Carrick 8 Peaks by turn 3, like turn 2, 3. We had Skarsnik by, I want to say, before turn 20, Thorgrim was dead. We had Skarsnik. We had 8 Peaks. We were on our way to Ungrim. And we had Beric Var. Right? I think maybe we were going towards Beric Var with like hitting those orcs with a Confederation. So, for the first time ever in one of my campaigns, I was straight up looking at like, I want to say we had almost like, I want to say more than 20 settlements by turn 20. Like 25 settlements by turn 20. If not like 30 settlements by turn 25 or something like that. So our rate of growth was incredible right out the gate. Which I don't know that there's a lot of factions that can do that. And there's almost, I mean, yeah, there's a negative to like, you can say, hey, there's rapid expansion. That's too fast. If you're good enough with your defenses, you can do pretty good with anything, right? No matter who attacks you, they're going to be having a hard fight of it if you've got garrisons and can pop a lord or a couple units in anywhere. But I also think that's when you start getting the weird things come out, is when you get too rapid of expansions. So I would admittedly be very curious to see if we jumped into a different Gorbad campaign, if it went just completely differently. That said, I mean, there's been a lot of comment on that. There's a lot of people that say Gorbad's is a rough campaign. I think any of these campaigns, any one of them, is like Gorbad, Maneater, Arbol, and Skulltaker. This DLC is the melee DLC. It is Destruction DLC, and Omens of Destruction is just a great name for it. You have a Chaos faction and 2 Destruction factions, and these guys just thrive. Like, there's definitely some range units that have value, and definitely huge value at times. These factions can easily win a campaign just going all melee. Like, have a handful of melee. Like you see, like in this campaign, we have 3 archers and a couple artillery pieces. One of our armies has like all front line and like 3 catapults, right? 3 rock lavas. That's what I would say with a lot of these factions, like Khorne, ogres, and greenskins. You just make a big fat wide line, and they biggins, black orcs, boys. You get them buffed up enough, and you just like I was saying before, like with the Ashigaru, like you just get a big old fat line, find the corners that you can kind of flip around, and then sometimes you got to block a corner and flip to the other corner. So we just got to start doing more of that and working more value. But like, gosh, that would just I don't know. Because you get beastmen and rogue armies spawning behind your lines. That's my biggest complaint. Yeah, I straight up think that is just a way for the game to be like, hey, like you like, and it's usually in a place like I always find it in a place that has very little garrison to it. That didn't happen to me as often when I built garrisons everywhere. But I started leaning more into it's more value to have more money available and make more money overall, and then be able to bring up an army there, and then melt it and move it somewhere else. Is possibly more valuable. But yeah, those armies pop up, and then what do? I also, honestly, there's bigger creators and better players that I've watched over the years, and what I've taken the motto that they've kind of seen how they've kind of handled those things is a lot of times they just take it as free money and experience. So just build up a lord, get a quick little stack of units, and attack them as quick as you can. Some campaigns you can make them your buddy, right? Like beastmen can be good friends because they can sometimes, I don't know if they still do, but they used to make a fudge ton of money. So when you make any kind of non-aggression, any kind of deal with them, they pay up the zoo. I don't know if it's such a thing anymore. I've started to tend towards you just kill them. Just kill them. Easier solved when you just wipe them out. Before boys so much they fall off. Yeah, oh yeah. But like especially early game, I mean, they're gonna just mulch. They're one of the, I mean, I don't want to say they're one of the better early game infantry, but they'll do their job. I mean, especially now that we have spears, we have variants, right? We can go with choppas or spears, but you have a couple more than they do for a front line, and you have enough that can tie up the back line and keep them moving without just mulching up your own. So like a couple fast units. You just need 1 or 2 of these units to get behind, and that's going to break 1, and that's going to break 2, and it's going to break 3, and that domino is just going to domino. The dominoes will domino till tier 2 because Gorbad gets 1 turn global recruitment begins. Yeah. Oh, we have quicker than that. That's what I was saying. No, I don't know, because we didn't have Black Horse for that reason, right? It would have taken 2 turns. And we just have time to sit and wait. Man, I hope there's some way to cheese that freaking battle against Elspeth. I'd love to win there. But, okay. So, YouTube. I apologize. This is where we got to shut this off. Come on over to Twitch. I will be able to edit it down and get it over there sooner.